Madam Speaker,
Honorable members, shall we take our prayers? Almighty God, we humbly beseech thee to look for favor upon this youth impact parliament. Grant that it may perform its highly duties in thy sight. Give divine guidance to the executive director of the movement. Endow members of parliament with discernment and vision, integrity and courage, that though the labors of this youth parliament, the interests and wishes of the members may be well and truly served, and thy good purpose for the common human life be realized in our midst. O God, grant us a vision for our youth parliament, fair and its name, a fraternity of righteousness, where none shall wrong its neighbor, a fraternity of plenty, where evil and poverty shall be done away with, a fraternity of brotherhood, where all success shall be founded on service, and honor shall be given to the deserving, a fraternity of peace, where the youth parliament shall rise on the will of its members and the law of the common good. Bless the effort of those who struggle to make this vision a living reality. Inspire and strengthen our people that they may give time, thought, and sacrifice to speak the day of the coming duty of the Youth Impact Parliament, Ghana. Amen. Honorable members, you may resume your seats. Okay, so we did not receive any message from any of us. So, honorable members, kindly, you may go on ahead and introduce yourself. We are starting with the minority. Thank you.
Thank you, Speaker. My name is myself, then all constituency. Thank you very much.
Madam Speaker, my name is Raymond, Elikem, Youth MP for Agotime-Ziope constituency.
Madam Speaker, my name is Julius Amevor, a new member.
Thank you, Madam Speaker in the House. My name is Kekeli, Youth MP for Amanor constituency.
Please now to the majority caucus.
thank you, Madam Speaker. And I guess my name is Raymond, MP for the Joko.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. My name is Robert, MP for the lovely people of Amevor constituency.
Thank you, Madam Speaker. I am Celeste Jedaite, MP at our constituency. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Madam Speaker. Amegashie-Viglo, Interim MP, Acting Majority Leader.
Thank you, Madam Speaker. My name is Cyril, Kekeli, Acting Deputy Clerk.
Thank you, Madam Speaker. My name is Moses, Acting Deputy Clerk.
Thank you so much, honorable members. I want to use this beautiful opportunity all of you here today. It's a great honor that I am here today, and we are all witnessing this beautiful city. I would love to also use this amazing opportunity to introduce our guest speaker for the day. And he's an amazing person who has been with us for a while. And I'm just honored to introduce to you Honorable Raymond Elikem, Agbo, Deputy Executive Director in charge of Humanitarian Affairs of the movement. And he's also a youth MP for Agotime-Ziope constituency. Okay, I think I just saw one of us entering, so I want to give him the honor to introduce himself to the house.
Thank you very much, Madam Speaker. Sorry for the delay. I'm Hubert, Agbaxode, Youth MP for Akatsi North constituency, and the acting minority leader for today's sitting. Thank you.
You are welcome. I'm forgiving you for coming in late. See me behind closed doors after the sitting because you have something to pay and you have to do that. Okay, so we are going to okay, so before we comment, I would love to take a business report. So majority leader, kindly give us the business report for the day. Thank you.
Hello. Thank you very much, Madam Speaker, for the opportunity. I'm Amegashie-Viglo, acting majority leader. Madam Speaker, I want to congratulate you for being the First Lady, Speaker, to read prayers in the Second Parliament. So, Honorable Deborah, Tawiah, Youth MP for Atiwa East, and Chairperson of the Committee on Election Entry. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Madam Speaker, we are here today for the second to last sitting of the Second Parliament, which is the 7th sitting of the second session. And it is the 12th time this House is sitting to conduct business. On the order paper, business program for today, there's prayers as you have already done, introduction of members, communication from founders as you already communicated, communication from yourself, the business committee report as I'm doing. Then from there, members will share comments on the report and you declare it adopted. Then we'll proceed to hear from our guest speaker for the day, who is Honorable Raymond Agbo, as you rightly introduced to the House. Then from there, we'll proceed to commencement of private business, that is questions, statements, and petitions. Then from there, we'll proceed to commencement of public business. The report of the Ad hoc Privileges Committee created at the last sitting, they are coming to give us their report for us to consider and adopt. Then we will hear item 10, which is the update on the 3rd Parliament vetting and designation of youth MPs. Then the next will be preparation for the dissolution of this honorable chamber, and then preparations for the formation of its successive chamber. Then from there we'll move to the debate for the day. The motion for today's debate is last sitting's motion, of which we defer because of the joint sitting. Now we'll have time to debate it. The motion for consideration for us to debate for today's sitting is government's negligence of Agric, the prime cause of galamsey in Ghana. This motion is to be moved. The proponents of the motion is the minority caucus, because they are accusing government of neglecting Agric, therefore being the prime cause, and we in the majority, as seen as being on the side of government, opposing that motion, therefore we are against that motion. And right after that, so for commencement of debate, the motion will be introduced and moved and seconded, and then it will now be for the debates of the House. Members will share their comments on it after introductory statements from the leaders of their caucus. Then from there we'll move to conclusion of debate. And then from there we'll adjourn the House. So that is the business for today's sitting. Thank you very much. Members can now share their comments on it before you honorably declare it as business for the day. Thank you.
Thank you, honorable members. So now the House is open for any comments or any other. Okay, so if there's no comment or other, then I declare it a working document for the House. Okay, so without wasting much time, I would love to call on our guest speaker, that is Honorable Elikem, to kindly take up the podium and share his presentation with us. Thank you.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker, and the Acting Majority Leader, Minority Leader Acting, and the August House. Thank you so much for the opportunity given. I would also want to say so pleased to be given the opportunity to speak on this pertinent topic. I would say that it is an honor to be introduced by a lady speaker for the first time in the House. I think I deserve it. Great. So I'm pleased to be introduced by the Right Honorable Speaker. Thank you so much. So today, what are we talking about? Briefly, our topic is leadership, communication, and effective time management. Leadership, communication, and effective time management. So, Right Honorable Speaker, Acting Majority Leader, we are talking about effective time management. And so, I also want to know how long the presentations will go so that I'll be timed. Great. So 30 minutes. So this also forms part of what we are discussing, which is effective time management. So it's 2:10 on my time. So I have to stay that 30 minutes will be 2:40. I'll be done with the presentation. Leadership, communication, effective time management. We are talking about two things over here. Each and every one of us here are leaders. And so, if we are talking about communication, then we are talking about how leaders should communicate. What do we understand by communication done by leaders? How do we even understand communication in the first place? What is our understanding of leadership? Then we now go to effective time management. Time can be managed, but not effectively. And so this is what we are talking of, effective time management. Let's look at the first part, which talks about leadership communication. What is leadership? Yes, it's been given an opportunity to spare an offense. And so if you are given an opportunity to lead people, to guide people, to just have to be exercising some role of supervision on some people, then we are talking about leadership. Now, if we are talking about communication, every organization needs communication to move. In other sense, communication is the lifeline of every organization, every institution, every group. The human body communicates with each other. The eyes communicates with the nose communicates with the mouth. Every part of our body communicates. And so the hands cannot communicate on their own unless they communicate with the mind. So, what is effective communication? Effective communication skills enable leaders to manage their time more effectively and improve their own personal productivity. As an effective communicator, a leader will be able to 1. Provide clear and concise instruction, and 2. Delegate tasks more effectively. This is what leadership communication and effective management is all about. The actor, the venerable actor, people, the venerable actor or speaker, who is a motivational speaker called Agotime-Ziope, once said, people leave managers, not companies. When somebody leaves a company, the people do not leave the company, they leave managers. So let's listen to the quote. I quote, people leave managers, not companies. Unquote. If you care about your team and are committed to being a great leader, prioritizing how you communicate with your team matters. It will help your team members feel valued and perform to their maximum best. Here are 5 ways great communication skills will benefit you as a leader. Each and every one of us here are leaders. And so, if you are talking about communication, leadership communication, most often than not, everybody will be interested to know what we are talking about. How will it benefit me as an individual? How does it benefit me as a leader? We are all YIP MPs from representing various constituencies. And we are leaders in your homes, leaders in your families, leaders in your business, in your school, and wherever you find yourself. So, what are the benefits that great communication skills can give you? 1, you would see improved collaboration between your team members and other teams. Now, communication. If you are in a team and you are able to communicate, it means that the people cannot assimilate what you are giving them. So there is one thing, the sender sends a message, and there is another thing, the receiver must decode the message. If the receiver is unable to decode the message, then it means the sender did not encode the message well enough for the receiver to decode it. So, if you have very, very good and effective communication, leadership communication, your team will be easy to collaborate, because in every step of the way, you are being informed. Youth Impact Parliament, we are meeting today at 1 p.m. That is communication. You give a reminder, that is communication. And so, once you have been communicated to, you are here sitting within that stipulated time. It means that communication is taking place. It will also give you opportunity to communicate well with other teams. And so, as Youth Impact Parliament is here, we normally have people who come as guests to come and speak over here like I'm doing. And so you are also able to communicate off your remit or off your team. And then it gives you opportunity to collaborate. Now, 2, it gives members, or it makes members feel safe coming to you with questions or concerns. So you are always aware of what is going on. This is the benefit of communication. Because if you are able to set the ground rules well, if you are able to communicate effectively, if you are able to make the people know that at every point in time they can communicate with you, they feel at ease to come to you with every question. And mind you, a leadership without communication can never be successful. You will need all your time, and then at the end of the day, 0 to show for whatever you are leading for. So communication is important as a leader. Communicate at every step of the way. Whatever you want to do, let it know. And make your door and your room available for easy communication anytime. That is why if you go to institutions, you'll find out that people have suggestion box, complaint box. All those things are there just for you to communicate, to bring in your questions, to bring in your suggestions, and then to also express your grievances. 3, members will have a better understanding of their roles and responsibilities. You shouldn't assume that anybody should know their role as long as you have not said it. That is why today, if you are given a job opportunity, it is stated in your appointment letter, your roles, your duties, your responsibilities, your entitlements. So tomorrow, if the organization is playing funny with you, you pick your appointment letter and this is what you tell them. If you have to go to court or anything, it is your appointment letter that you send for. For instance, if you have been given the overseeing responsibility or you have been given a role in an organization to work and you have taken a step that the organization feels that you shouldn't have taken a step in the first place, you go back to your appointment letter. Is this stipulated in my role? What I have done, is it the right thing I have done that I'm being chastised for? You can fill your appointment letter and say, this is what my appointment letter says, and I've worked according to it, and you cannot dismiss me. A vivid example is what is happening now in the energy sector, happening at Asomni power plant, where 2 of their, I think 1 or 2 staff have been laid off. Why? Because they came out with labor concerns. Labor concerns happen in every sphere, every organization. And so if it is stated that you should not involve in that, then you have a case. But if it is not been stated, everybody needs to be associated to one labor union or the other. And so if you are there and you are voicing out your grievances, you shouldn't be any problem. 4, your team will be more productive. Once you are able to communicate, definitely there will be productivity because I have communicated. Minority leader, I anticipate that by the next sitting, you bring along 2 people. It means that the minority leader on coming to the next sitting must bring 2 people. So if the minority leader picks that message and comes with 2 people, it means that we have had productivity because he has listened to the communication and then he has worked on the communication. Every step of the way, a leader must communicate to see productivity. And finally, everyone will remain focused on the team goals and outcomes. When we go to every organization, you realize that they have on the walls their vision and mission statement, their goals, their values. These are things that are pasted there to remind you at every step of the way that this is what I am supposed to live by. In that way, it keeps everybody focused. It keeps everybody in check. This is what communication does for every organization. Communication effectively managed will make you a very, very productive leader. Now, the second part of the presentation talks about effective time management. Before we go there, 4 ways to improve your communication skills. I've spoken about communication, what communication does, and importance. Now, what are 4 ways an individual can improve on his or her communication skills? Many a times, people fear to talk. People fear to speak because they are afraid of being chastised. Now, I present to you 4 ways you can enhance your communication skill. A skill, just like any other thing, any other decision in your life, must be taken when you are self-aware. It must be an intentional habit or an intentional act. It does not happen just by chance. For you to come here today was a decision you took, that I am coming for you in Parliament seat, and so you are here. The same way, if you want to enhance enhance your skill. It must be a decision. Many of us have been in adventures, school, work, wherever we find ourselves. You took a conscious effort. You decided, and so it was an intentional decision. 4 ways to improve your communication skills. You must be intentional about it. 1, keep an open mind. People are so, close-minded. So close-minded that they don't want to develop their skills. They don't want to accept new change. They don't want to be spoken to. So it feels that in Ewe, they say earlier anyway, this is how we always do. So because your mind is closed, that this is how it is always done. You don't want to try new things. You don't want to be what? Innovative. It will not aid you to be a good communicator. This will help you keep an open mind. No one is a perfect communicator. Myself, I have not been the best of the communicator. Maybe someone will be sitting and be saying, no, this guy is rambling, he's speaking. But it's not just about speaking, it is about communicating. There is one thing to speak, and there is another to communicate. You can come here and speak all the way, and nobody gets the message. But when you communicate, the people listen. Communication is about listening. Be honest about your strengths and weaknesses. Yes, to be able to communicate, you must be able to say, no, I know I am strong at stage fright. No, I am weak at stage fright. You should be able to tell, these are my strengths, these are my weaknesses. Many a times when we are given an opportunity to speak in front of a congregation, I'm shivering, I am afraid, we have all been at that point. Nobody has been a pro communicator from day one. You get to that point when you get to practice each and every day. Even people on radio, to speak, you don't have the people, the listeners in front of you. They are able, but you are conscious. For the first time speaking on radio, you will be tensed. And so you need to know your strength and your weaknesses. That is the only way you can capitalize on your strengths and then learn to work on your weaknesses to get better. Create a plan and track your progress. Be patient, systematic, and deliberate in practicing your new skill. You must be deliberate about it. It will feel good once you start seeing progress. Create a plan and track your progress. So today, you are given an opportunity to speak to 10 people. How did it go? I remember at every point in time, I'm given an opportunity to MC an event, speak at an event, or anything. I am so much interested in what? The review. Another word we use for review is what? To assess. Or there is a very, very common word that we use. After every program, we do what? Evaluation. That was the word I wanted. You do an evaluation, you do an assessment, you do a review of how well have I performed? How well did I work? Where do you think I did well? Ask that question. If you are given an opportunity to speak anyway, ask that question. Where do you think I performed well? Where do you think had a lapse? So the next opportunity, you will know that, hey, maybe I was not giving an eye contact to the people. So next time I'm given an opportunity, I will do what? Capture the eye contact, and then that will help you to get the attention of the people when you are delivering. This is communication. Be kind to yourself. Don't take yourself too stressful. Don't think that this thing is too difficult. It's too hard work for you. No. Just be kind to yourself. Improving your communication is hard work, and your team might not respond the right way. Yes, maybe I'm given the opportunity to speak here. The team, YIP Impact Parliament, might not be responding well, might not be giving me the eye contact. But you need to be kind to yourself. You need to take it cool and then do what you have to do best. At the end of the day, you will have an opportunity to review, to evaluate what you have done, and you will get at it. These are some ways you can work on your leadership communication. I have done 16 minutes. I'm left with 14 minutes. We'll talk about time management. I thought I would have done this in less than 10 minutes so that I'll focus on time management because it is really a pertinent issue that a lot of us must look at. Leaders, how well do we manage our time effectively? How well? I was having a discussion before this sitting with Right Honorable Speaker Jones and then some people. And I was like, an interview, if you have been given an interview in Accra, you are in home, your interview is in Accra at 8 a.m. tomorrow. Many of us will leave a day before the interview because we want to get to Accra. The word they use is, I want to settle before my interview. Why? Because we want to beat the time. But there are other places that when we are given time, we don't honor it. Why? A lot of us, we don't look at the time that we are not honoring as a disservice we are doing to ourselves and then the person that has invited us. It is a disservice because I have invited you to an event and probably I have invited 20 people and I have made accommodation plans for 20 people, food for 20 people, snack for 20 people. If you don't come, what happens? It means that money is gone. If I have invited you for a whole day event, I have made plans for breakfast, lunch, supper, and you come at 11 o'clock, what are you going to take? You are going to take lunch when it's 12, but you have missed the breakfast, but I have paid for it. You have done a disservice to me. Effective time management. Many of us don't manage our time well, and this is what we are talking about. Time management is making a conscious effort to move according to time. Seeing time as a resource, seeing time as an asset, seeing time as money. Because we always say time is what? Money. If you see time as money, you will respect people's time and you will not go back at the time. I want to give us 6 most effective time management techniques for leaders. Usually, I don't want to talk about things I have not practiced before because I believe in practical experience, something I have tried and tested. Many a times you say motivational speakers tell us, I started with 1 CD. Is it true? Sometimes it may be true, but it is not always the case. For Elikem, I believe that I should give you practical steps to take. 1, prioritize tasks. When I say prioritize tasks, I'm talking about prioritize everything. Everything. You must prioritize it. If it is eating, you must prioritize it. If it is bathing, you must prioritize it. Whatever thing that you must do, everything works with time. And so you must prioritize everything. This is one of the most important time management techniques for busy leaders in prioritizing tasks. It is crucial to identify the most important tasks that needs to be done and focus on the first. So if you have to write exams today, just today, you have exams to write, you have Youth Impact Parliament to attend, you have food to eat, you have football game to watch. Which of them is your first on the priority list? Maybe number 1 is exams. Maybe number 2 is Youth Impact Parliament sitting. Maybe number 3 is watching football. And probably the last thing will be food. So you prioritize it and then you give what? Attention to it. Whatever you prioritize, you know what you have to do. You give it time limits. So we have the Eisenhower decision matrix. So you can go on Facebook, you can go on the Google search and look for Eisenhower decision matrix. It gives you the opportunity to put your items into 4 categories. Do, decide, delegate, and delete. Now under do, it tells you that the thing is urgent and important. And decide, it means that probably it's not urgent. So it is not urgent, but it is important. So the matrix gives you how to put the things in the learning guides you. I remember when I was in school, every day of my life was prioritized, was planned. And so I have my to-do list. When I wake up, the first thing I pick was my sticky notes by my bed. And I still do them today. You pick the sticky notes and you write to-do list. Maybe which of them is number 1? I want to attend this sitting. I want to do this. I want to do this. So in the course of the day, you see me picking my sticky notes from my pocket to be checking. Am I doing according to my list? And at the end of the day, you feel so fulfilled because you are achieving everything on your priority list. 2, set goals. Create a schedule. Set goals and create a schedule. Setting specific, measurable goals and creating a schedule is another effective management technique for busy leaders and for all leaders. By setting goals, you can ensure that you are working toward a specific objective, and creating a schedule is a visual representation of the progression towards the objective. So you set your goals and you break your goals into smaller, more manageable tasks. Then you take it one after the other, using your email calendar or even your physical paper planner. And what have you? That was what I talked about, the sticky notes. You put a reminder on your emails, what to remind you on. You set your goals, and then you put a schedule on it. What must I do at what time? You give it, and then it takes you to go. A good and vivid example is about sending mails to people on large scale. So you know that, okay, I have to send a mail to 500 people tomorrow. What do you have to do? You go to your email, maybe you prepare the message, schedule the time to send the message, so that at the time it gives you a reminder, you need to send a message at this time. Today, a lot of us are underutilizing our phones. Why? You have a to-do list on your phone. I prepared my presentation just with my phone, and I saved it in my notes. Once you are seated, you don't even need a pen to put down certain things that you are getting. You just need to use your phone, make good use of technology. We'll get to that as the last point. So you should be able to make good use of setting goals and creating schedule. So you put on your phone, you go to reminder. Reminder, everybody has reminder on their smartphone. Go there and put reminder. I have to attend a sitting, Youth Impact Parliament sitting 1 p.m. Now, it gives you a spot. Those of you who use iPhone, it gives you a time that the alarm should ring. Should it ring 30 minutes before? You can give it about 5 times it should ring. It can ring 30 minutes, give you another reminder at 25 minutes, 10 minutes, and what have you. All those things will keep you in check because your life is planned and you have given a schedule to it. Use time blocking. Time blocking is the practice of scheduling specific time periods for particular tasks or activities. This can help you stay focused and avoid multitasking. A lot of people say, I'm a multitasker. I can do 2 or 3 things at the same time. Please, it will take so much of your time and you have little to prove for it. Give a schedule. Give a time to each of the activities. If you have 10 activities for the day, give them time and stop multitasking. Doing this, doing that. At the end of the day, you have done 0. Because you did something small on chapter 1, like a project work. You do something small on chapter 1, something small on chapter 2, something small on chapter 3. At the end of the day, nothing has been done when the lecturer tells you, something chapter 1 to 3, you say, I did a bit of them. No. It's better to focus on even 1 and finish chapter 1 and say, I have finished chapter 1. That alone is self-satisfying and it can give you an opportunity to do the next one, chapter 2. 4. I said I was giving 6. So 4. And I have 7 minutes more. Delegate tasks. A lot of leaders today, all of us here, we need to be conscious about delegating tasks. It shouldn't always be about you. Today, Mr. Speaker is not sitting in his seat. He has delegated that task to what? A visiting speaker or an acting speaker. To manage your time. Once Mr. Speaker has delegated his task, probably he wants to use that time now to do something. And so he's also serving as the acting majority leader. So it means that the 2 things have been done concurrently. He wouldn't have to leave his speakership role and come and say, I am acting as a majority, and still come back to sit in the seat. Can you imagine how the whole house will be distorted? Delegate tasks. This is what I have used and I'm so happy about. When I was there, I'm in whole technical university SRCJCL, so let me use something related to the institution. I was the PRO of the ever performed electoral commission of whole technical university. And when I was a PRO, every activity was scheduled, was delegated. I delegate the course reps. Course rep, send this message to your courses. I cannot do it. Your course rep respects you more than me. Even though they see me as a PCPRO, it's a big position, but I need people to work with. So I delegate the roles. I draft the message, give it to them. Sometimes I even tell them to draft the message. I only have to proofread. Don't stress your brain. You are not the only person to succeed in life. Somebody must succeed because of you. So give the people the role to practice also. Delegate the task. Give the person the role. If you have to be at 2 places at the same time, can you do it? So what do? You find the president of the country in America attending some program. You find the vice president in Asia attending another event. It is what? Delegation of what? Authority. When you want to be an effective time manager, you must be able to delegate some of your roles, delegate some of your authorities, delegate some of your tasks. That is the only way you can effectively manage your time. Number 5. Pay attention to this point. It says automate. Automate and automate again. What does it mean? Automate, automate, and automate again. It's only telling you that what? Repeat what you always do. Repeat what you are already doing. Let me just read something small about it. Automating your work processes and tasks can be a game changer. By automating routine tasks, you can save a lot of time and energy, which can then be redirected to more important tasks. Automating tasks such as scheduling appointments, sending follow-up emails, and generating reports can help you streamline your work and make your job more efficient. So you have to send, like Mr. Speaker or the clerks of the House. We have co-sitting and they have to send message to the MPs. For example, they have to send message to all the MPs here twice every week. You cannot sit by your phone and be doing that almost every week, twice till the next sitting. So what do? You automate the mail. So you send the mail, you automate it and give it a date and a time you should send again. Once you have data on your phone, when the time is due, it does not need you to even say, do this. Probably, the most it will do will give you a pop-up and you just tap, okay, the message is gone. It is not that time that you be drafting the message all again, thinking you are straining your brain. And that time, you could be doing something else. Automate, automate, and automate again. Finally, the last point, which I am so much passionate about. Use technology tools. Most of us are able to use tools today. There are many time management tools available that can help streamline processes and save time. Project management software, I'm mentioning some of the tools. 2, calendar apps. 3, automation tools can help you stay organized and focused. For example, project management software can help you track tasks, deadlines, while calendar apps can also help you to schedule meetings and appointments. You have calendar on your phones. I don't need to pick 100 people's birthdays in my mind. Why? Am I a machine? So I go to my calendar and I put it over there. Madam Speaker's birthday is blah blah blah. My friend's birthday is this. So a day before the birthday, it gives me a reminder. And then I call you and say, oh, happy birthday in advance. I know tomorrow is your birthday. I have a package for you. We'll meet tomorrow. First thing in the morning, you are calling the person again. People appreciate that you have given credence to them. Not because you are using too much of your brain, but you are making good use of technology. I don't need to keep all the people's birthdays in my head. Why? This small head, I have to learn. Book my books, keep the names of people in my brain. At least if you keep the names, then something else must help you with the date of birth. Hello? So we are talking about technology. Let us all make good use of technology because tech is the new trend. Tech is what we are doing now. And if you can be an effective time manager, then you must make good use of technology. My time now is 2:39. I'm supposed to end at 2:40. Have I managed my time? Yeah. On that note, I would love to end and say, even if you don't remember anything, within the next 30 seconds to get to 2:40, I want to tell you that keep the 5 P's. P1, P2, P3, P4, P5 in your mind at all times. Proud preparation prevents poor performance. If you are able to prepare ahead of time, your performance will speak. It will not be poor because if you have exams in 3 months, if you start learning today, it is easier to get an A than learning 2 hours to the exams and getting a D. When you fail, you say, I was failed. It's common. But when you pass, you say, I passed. You said the lecturer failed me. But you wrote the exams and you failed. But he said the lecturer failed me. But then, when you passed, you said, I passed. Because you feel that you have learned, you have studied, and you have shown yourself that you have shown yourself approved. That is the 5 P's. Proper preparation prevents poor performance. Thank you so much. My name is Raymond, Elikem, Agbo. And what I have been speaking about is what? Leadership communication and effective time management. Thank you for giving me the opportunity. Madam Speaker.
Oh, wow. Thank you so much, our special guest speaker. In fact, it has been wonderful, and I'm super grateful. In fact, the house is now open for questions and answers. I have something special for you, but that will be after the questions and answers. So still be here while we take questions and answers from the house. Thank you.
Majority Leader, acting.
Madam Speaker, thank you very much for the opportunity to ask. I want to thank Honorable Elikem for receiving our call to make this presentation. Before I ask my question, I wanted to say that in the first Parliament, Amanor and I did a presentation, so it is now his time, and he has accordingly honored it. Madam Speaker, I want to ask the guest speaker, how do leaders do if his subordinates are not adhering to his directions? Because it's quite frustrating when you give directions, but they are not adhering to it. What do you do in that case? That's my question. Thank you.
Thank you, Right Honorable. Thank you. Acting Majority Leader. Yes, what do you do as a leader when you are sending out information every time, you are giving out directives, but your team is not responsive? There are this problem is very, very, very common among many groups. Vivid example, what I went through when I was Zone coordinator, where I was coordinating about 40 campuses in the Volta region, including universities, secondary schools, and then training colleges. I had a secretary who was an engineer, but I am a secretarial person. And so what I had to do is, from the onset, my secretary was not active because he was an engineer. It was difficult for him to even put together letters, reminders, and what have you. What did I have to do? As a leader, I could have taken the responsibility on myself to do it, but I invited him over and I gave him training, basic training on what? Letters, preparation of letters, reminders about meetings and what have you. Today, he is doing something in the business sector, someone who is an engineer, and he is managing people. So sometimes the people need training. You need to train them. If someone is unable to adhere to the directive and is bringing low the time, or is lagging the time, you need to offer some training. Sometimes it is because the people have lost interest in what you are doing. And so what you need to do is what? Invite them over. Let them have good communication. Communicate with the people. Everything is about communication. Let them know you are able to do this. Is there a problem? Is there something I can do to help you? Then, if the person feels there's a problem, they give you. You offer that assistance, and then you go. As the leader, you would not be an expert in everything. But anytime I have said, I work with the principle of every day being a learning opportunity, to learn and learn and relearn. And so I am learning every moment. Because as a leader, they are looking up to you. Your team members, your followers are looking up to you. So even if they ask the leader to do a representation, and the leaders are able to do the presentation, it means that there is a question mark somewhere. So when your follower or your teammate comes to do the presentation, it means that he is one way or the other feeling more relevant than you are. So as a leader, you need to always be top of the game. So that when they are not able to do the schedule, you can guide them through the schedule. You can guide them through the work. You can send them, oftentimes send them reminders. Sometimes as a leader, you should not always be interested about work. Be interested about their personal life. Because some of them are not even happy for home before coming. So you ask them, engage them. I remember my first attachment, my boss used to randomly take us for lunch. And it was an opportunity to feel at home. And doing that, it was helping us. It was helping him because we were able to do our best. Because you know that if you do your best by Friday, she's taking you to one of the best hotels in Accra. And this was a superwoman. She was so much good at her work. She was the HR. So you can see she needs people who can do the work. And if the people are doing the work, you have to just credit them something. So sometimes, if some people are part of the team also, one other thing, the last thing I'll add to it, they are enormous. One other thing is that if you are in a team, you must recognize the people that are doing well among everybody in the team, so that some of them will also be motivated to get along. If you're in a team, one time you can just do a presentation of a gift, a pass or anything. This is what he has done. We want to appreciate it. I want to single-handedly appreciate it. So when you go to banks, they do customer, what's the name? Best customer, best staff. They do it, best staff for the week. They put your picture over there and everything. It motivates you, and then other people will also want to be doing their work up to tax. So as a leader, sometimes you should also try that way. But they are enormous, so we can have conversation after here, and then we'll take it from there. Thank you. The next question. Proceed.
All right. Thank you very much, Madam Speaker. And then thank you very much, the guest speaker, for the presentation. I'm Hubert Agbaxode. Okay, my first question goes like this. It's kind of similar to the acting majority leader. So, as a leader, which leadership style are you supposed to employ? Let's say you believe in democratic leadership, but your subordinates or the people you are leading are not adhering to that. Are you supposed to employ a little bit of autocratic to just put them on their toes? That's my first question. And then the second question also goes like this. You said effective communication is the lifeline in every organization. Okay. So let's say an organization is not doing well. Does that mean the leaders or management are not communicating well to the employees, therefore output is not being met always? Thank you very much.
Okay, so I'll take the second one and then I'll go to the first one. So we are talking about communication. If you're in an organization, let me use the production organization. What is supposed to be done? If you hire people, what do? You communicate to them what their responsibilities are. Is that what we do normally? So you put that in the appointment letters. When they come to work, what are they supposed to do? We do on-the-job training. Again, you are an expert in your field, but when you come to my organization, I give you what? On-the-job training again. It means that what you do there is not what you're coming to do here. You do according to what we call organizational culture. Now, we are producing in our organization, we are doing biscuits. For example, we are producing biscuits. The ingredients that you should use, I should communicate it to you. What should be the problem? The most recent issue that I would use is the yogurt. You realize that some time ago, just recently, the yogurt became some way so sticky, and then the content of the yogurt the water content was more than the yogurt. When customers started complaining, what happened? Just recently, yogurt has pulled the batch of those yogurt that was sent out at that time. If they don't have a track record of the production, can they be able to get the batch number of that yogurt? They can't get it. It's about communication. You communicate what is supposed to be done. And if it is not done, you remind them. That is why you need to do constant reminder every time. Sometimes you are in an organization and you know that every year they do training for you. It's not because of anything. Sometimes they take you outside, go and do training and come. You are in an organization, you are already working, you are a pro, but you still need to do training to be accustomed to the organizational culture. So if the person is not doing what the organization is demanding to be done, then it means still there is a problem with assimilating what the organization wants. So every organization puts you on probation for 6 months. If they realize you are not doing it, they want to bring you back. So if you realize that the person is not doing it, you've sent reminders, you've done special trainings, you've been involved in the person's personal life to know if there's a peculiar problem, and all these things are not proving futile. What do? You withdraw the person, you bring in the next person that can do the work. So sometimes, as a leader, this leads to the second question. As a leader, you need to be autocratic. So that is when you employ the autocratic staff. As a leader, I have employed all the staff of leadership. Yes, I've been democratic. I've been autocratic at sometimes. Sometimes I've been compromising. All those, you must employ all the leadership posts depending on the circumstance. You cannot use one staff for all. Sometimes you need to let the people know. You must come to work at 8, and it is 8. If you can't move on the 8, you walk out of the organization. And that is an autocratic order based on what? An already existing scheduled time for work. The leader is not saying come to work at 8, at 6 a.m. Because work time is 8 to what? 5. And you are coming to work at 10. So I must exert my autocratic order and say you must come to work at 8. And 8 is 8. That is autocracy. You are using your power, you are exerting your leadership power. Sometimes you will be transactional as a leader. You would be poured in for the person to exhibit what they can do. Then after that, you come to correct. Yes, you can. As a leader, you must exhibit all the style of leadership. Are you okay? Okay. All right. Thank you. So, that is it. I think time. Okay.
All right. Thank you very much, Madam Speaker. My name is Francis Koji, Youth MP for Prampram. I just want to add brief to what my guest speaker has said regarding to his answer to my brother's question. And that is sometimes based on your observation to your subordinates. You first of all, as a leader, have to know the people you are leading. If you are able to identify the people you are leading, that is what is going to help you apply the kind of leadership skills that is needed for them. There were most of the times when we just, as leaders, we feel like we are leading people, but we find it difficult to know the people we are leading. For that matter, we will be able to solve their problems as well. So it is also good that as a leader, you pay attention to the people you are leading. To myself as an example, the guys that I work with, who works under me, about 90% are older than me. But identifying the fact that they are older than me, and I should know how to communicate to them, regardless of the fact that they are working under me, helps me to be able to put them at a level where they no longer see me or even see the fact that they are older than me. They understand that they are working under me. It is because I am first able to identify that they are older than me. So as a good leader, you should also be able to know the people you are leading. It is going to help you a lot. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Honorable Member, for the add-ons. It is very important. I say that in solving a problem, the number one is knowing the problem. So if you don't know the problem, you can't solve it. So if you know the kind of person you are dealing with, yes, it is important that you help you along the way when you want to solve an issue with respect to the people you are dealing with. All right. I think the last hand was here. We'll take that one. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Madam Speaker. My name is Robert MP for Amazon constituency. Yes, first of all, done well. And actually, I have like 2 questions, both on the leadership and then the communication.
Okay.
Yeah, so the leadership actually, like my colleague said, is kind of frustrating, whereby the leader is delegating power and people are not adhering to that. And even if you as a leader, you perform those roles and it is like you are overdoing your job, and people like kind of have some kind of mentality against you because I said do this and you are not doing it, and I move ahead and do my thing, and they say like you are overdoing your job. Yes, and I want your take on that. And also about the communication, people, you see, in life, people have that kind of natural communication vibes. People have that, and people too, their communication is very bad. Yes, for that, I can say I am an example of that. I have bad communication style where I have to come and learn some of these things when I was back at SS. Yes, read books on how to communicate. There are some questions that you need to ask person for the person to talk back to you. So I want to also ask that what are some of the things that we who are bad in terms of communication? What are some of the things that we are supposed to do in getting those skills when it comes to communication? Thank you.
So I'll thank you for the comment, the compliment first. I'm so grateful, and then thank you for the brilliant question. Let me take the one you just asked, then I'll go to the first one. I have not been the best of the I have not been the best of a communicator, and I have not been the best in communication over time or overnight. I remember the first time I was given an opportunity to communicate to the whole school. It was I had to call. But you know, everybody starts from somewhere. I always use myself as an example. My communication started real when I got to JHS, and I gave the benefit of the doubt, and I said, no, I want to take a conscious effort and practice. So I pleaded that make me a leader of the week, a senior of the week, so that I can be able to be addressing the people at assembly. I started that in year 1 in JHS. Then they gave me the opportunity. I was getting better. Within a short time, I became the compound overseer when I got to the JSS. But look at this, a twist of events. When I was in church, at that same period, when I was given an opportunity to do something in church, I was still feeling shy. I was shaking again. I had to continue again, started gradually from church. Usually, the basic thing that makes us weak at communication is knowledge. If you come and stand here and you are given the opportunity to talk about a topic, if you don't know about the topic, you can't talk. So I realized that was my problem, because in JHS, I remember I was able to address the students. But when I came to church, they are giving me a whole topic to come and preach on. I have to prepare notes. So it was then that I learned how to prepare notes. Then when I come, then the second phase of communication comes in, how to interact with the people with your gestures, your eyes, and all those things. So communication is a Herculean task, but it is also easy when you employ the right tools. Just as you said, you tried at your first attempt, you failed, but today you communicated so well. Just when you are not asking the question, it means that you are taking a step at a time. The reason why I said he communicated well was I was at the last sitting, and I remember how he communicated at the last sitting. He was fumbling, but he didn't fumble as the last sitting, so he's doing well. And sometimes when you see people communicate well, let's tell them it's one way or the other helps them to be able to also communicate and better at it. So the other thing is you have to read books. The Act of Public Speaking is one of the books that have helped me so well. Everybody look for it in the bookshop. The Act of Public Speaking. Effective Communication. I've read a lot of books. I don't. This year I've been very lazy at reading. But I remember there was a time I was traveling to Cape Coast. I read 3 books before I arrived at Cape Coast. Oh, 3 books. One was voluminous, 2 were quite little. While I picked car at station here in Agbo, I am one of the people that, it's just now that I do a lot of readings on my phone, so I don't carry books along. I hate to travel and be watching trees. Haven't you seen trees before? You watch cars. Haven't you seen cars? If you want to see cars that you not seen before, go to Google and search Bugatti, Rolls Royce. You will see them. So you don't have to be using precious time. So anytime I travel, I sit in the car. Let me say this. One of the very, very, very prominent leaders of SRC that left school, left Technical University. Just recently, the person contacted me and said, you once told me about reading. You once had a presentation about reading. I'm interested to read. Can you now mentor me to read? A past SRC president, one of the pastors, I won't mention this. So I had to now give some of the books. I said, okay, go and buy this book and read. Just because when I shared my story about reading, the person was startled. So please, you must read. Read. Never stop reading because you think that you have enough knowledge. Wait until you meet someone who gives you a superior knowledge. You feel power, especially those of you who are leading the organization. When your subordinate comes and then your subordinate is giving you some vibe, most of us we do it in the exams. We do it in classroom. When you want to ask the teacher some question that the teacher cannot answer because you have read more than the teacher. Do you get it? So you need to be learning every day, you need to be reading every day, and then you can become a pro. So please, first of all, admit that you have a problem. I cannot public speak, I cannot communicate, I cannot read. Then now, you approach somebody who can help you. Then you take it a step at a time. I remember someone prominent in this room. I mentored that person. He deliberately, consciously met me at taxi rank and said, Honorable Elikem, I've been seeing you, you've been doing this, you are so good. I don't know if I have the permission to mention the person's name. But we started from that mentee-mentor relationship, and today, we are no longer mentee-mentor, but we are colleagues. Yeah. You get it? So, know your problem, approach somebody that can assist, and then constantly be going back at it. Have mentorship, and then you get at it. I think the first question alluded to the first one.
It was if maybe you delegate.
Yes. So sometimes you delegate responsibility and you have to come back to do it yourself. You know, it happens. It happens. Sometimes I think it's important as a leader to exercise your authority. Me, I've served as a national president, whole municipal. I worked with a secretary who was a secretarial product from whole polytechnic, my own cosmate. But it got to a time I had to do the work. And it forced her. It was like, hey, tell the person do the work. Then she had to come back on her tools. So sometimes as a leader, you don't have to do it. And it shouldn't appear as though you are showing off. It should appear as a guidance. I can do it better, but I want you to also know how to do it. Because in my absence, you are the one supposed to do it. What if I'm not there? Who will do it? So sometimes you need to do it. If you tell them, do this, and it is not done, get on the work. Fold up your sleeves. I just commissioned a project. Those of you who are my friends on Facebook, you saw it. The water project for my community, within Rotary. As part of Rotary projects over there. They were doing the project. I was like a foreman, side foreman, visiting the place. It got to a time, the people were like, Jessica, I have the pictures here. I folded my sleeves. I wake up, pick the shovel, do the things myself. It's not as though I cannot do it. Even if I cannot do it, I must learn how to do it. So you read about it. Me, I tell people, I feel shy when I come and ask you, Charlie, how can you make money? If I go to Google and I search, how can you make money? Will you know? Will you know? So I use Google the most. Because some people, you will tell them that, like I used examples over here. I didn't mention anybody's name. Somebody will sit here, oh, I mentored Kofi, I mentored Amma, I mentored. It's as though you are bragging. It may sound like you are bragging. And the person will not be happy that you mention the name. So until you seek the person's, what's the name? you seek the person's permission. Don't use the person's name. But because of that, people are now timid because they are afraid if I come to Honorable Elikem, he will come and use me to preach on the pulpit and he really mentioned my name. You get it? So people are now quelled. So instead of the person to walk up to you, now he goes to Google and now search how to public speak, how to read books, how to develop attitude to read books. Finally, I have been working out these days. I didn't go to pay any personal trainer. I went on YouTube and I checked how to build my triceps, how to build my chest, how to build, and the thing is there. The people have done it practical. How would I have to come and pay you to teach me how to do something that I can get for free? You get it? So that's it. We are coming back to the use of technology. So me, I will come to the gym and then you, as a trainer, you be flexing me. Oh, I have plenty trainers on my phone who have done it for free. So I only watch and then I practice. And at the end of the day, I'll still get what you are teaching the people for free. Thank you so much.
Yeah. Wow. This is amazing. I want to use this opportunity. Please don't go yet. Before you take your seat, I told you I have something special for you.
Yeah.
So before you take your seat, I want you to kindly quickly give us your closing remarks before we conclude this.
Closing remarks. Okay, so basically, I've been talking about leadership communication, and I've been talking about effective time management. Ladies and gentlemen, honorable members of Parliament, I believe that we can do it. I so much believe in the American language. Yes, we can. Yes, we can. When we were going to school, a lot of people pick names. Magasti, Sagasti, and what have you. But the name I picked for myself was what? Possibilities. I believe everything is possible. With Elikem, everything is possible. So each and every one of you seated over here, you are youth members of Parliament. If we go to Ghana's Parliament, why are you able to criticize your MP? Because some other MPs are doing what your MP is not doing. So today, people say that why is my MP not like Honorable Agbo? Because Agbo is doing something positive, right? And he's setting a standard. So if I see my MP has not talked in Parliament, or my MP is fumbling when speaking, then I know that my MP has black swan communication skills. Do you get that? So we are learning and aspire to become MPs. Some of you will become members of Parliament. Some of you will become speakers of Parliament. Some of you will become directors of organizations. Some of you will become business tycoons. You need all these things at the field of play so that they see you as a pro when you are doing your things. And at the long run, don't appear as though you know it, but appear as though you are sharing information. Ladies and gentlemen, I don't believe in luck, but even if I do believe in luck, my closing remark, I don't believe in luck, but even if I do believe in luck, then my definition of luck will be when preparedness meets opportunity. When you are prepared and opportunity comes, you will gladly take it. But if you are not prepared, if you are not communicating well as a leader, if you are not managing your time well as a leader, then you cannot be lucky, according to your definition. Thank you.
Wow, so thank you so much. We want to use this beautiful opportunity to, in fact, we don't even know what to say. You've given us so much that personally I wrote down so many things. Thank you for honoring our invitation, and we hope to see you again. Sure. I would also love to say that kindly share with us your document for the sake of my colleagues that came in once you've started already. So share with us so that we will all get the opportunity.
I'll share with you.
Sure. That's okay. Thank you so much. For honorable members, please, I believe they still need, in fact, a strong yeah.
I'm a product of the minority.
Okay, so on that note, I want to give opportunity to those that are wearing their what we did our introduction. So I'll still go to the minority and Caucus to kindly kindly introduce themselves to the House. When we started, they weren't here, so kindly do that for us. Thank you.
Thank you, Right Honourable Speaker. My name is Agbaxode, MP for Sege constituency. Thank you very much.
Is that all from your side? Okay, then the majority caucus, kindly introduce yourself to us.
Yeah, my name is Raymond from constituency. MP for Akatsi constituency.
Please, Amevor Comfort, the U.S. SLC Deputy Clerk of Parliament.
We have the men and the ladies. Sister General Secretary. Immediate part. Thank you, Madam Speaker and the Guest House. Madam Speaker, I respond to Amanor, Youth MP to the most vibrant constituency in Ghana. You can have your own, as far as Ningo constituency is concerned, if your MP is not like Honorable Sam George, then I beg to differ. If you want to be a member of my constituency, the only thing is to relocate to Ningo Prampram. And if you also want to be President of Ghana one day, kindly marry someone from Ningo Prampram. Because Ghana, almost all the first ladies we have had in the Fourth Republic are from Ningo Prampram. Narh is from Prampram. Current Rebecca Kufaro is from Ningo. So Ningo Prampram has produced first ladies. So if you want to be president of Ghana one day, please, we have fine, beautiful girls and women and ladies from Ningo Prampram. Mr. Speaker, I'm sure probably, what's the name? Okay, Madam Speaker. So when we get there, I wanted to find out where we are going to because I was late. But officially, I bring you all one greeting from Cape Coast, where there was heat. So when we get there, we'll talk about it. Thank you very much.
Please introduce yourself.
Thank you, Right Honourable Speaker and I guess House. My name is Nicodemus Youth MP from Amanor constituency. Madam Speaker, I bring you warm greeting from the good people of Amanor constituency. You are doing very well. You know, there's a rain over there, the fresh air, the sea, the shore. You know, just mention them. We can't see that in any part of this country, only in Amanor constituency. So thank you very much for the opportunity.
Thank you so much, honorable members. So, honorable members, item 7 on the order of paper statement. So I admit that I've submitted the questions. So I admit a statement from Honorable Wanda Agbaxode, Youth MP for one of the constituencies. Honorable, kindly present your statement to the House. Thank you.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker and I guess House. I still remain the name Wanda Agbaxode, Youth MP from Amanor constituency. The constituency that have produced the first president of the Fourth Republic of Ghana, in the person of Lieutenant General John Roy. And you know, by the grace of God Almighty, the Hungarian Asinov by-election has come to an end. And my leader here knows what transpired, and he has just accepted the fact that, indeed, NDC have made it. Madam Speaker, in this fourth Republic, and in the 8th Parliament of the Republic of Ghana, we've seen what happened to Honorable James Yachikwesi as a result of issues concerning his Canadian citizenship, allegiance he owned to Canada, and all those stuff, for which a case has been sent to court and then a ruling was made. And the ruling was made, expunging his name from the records of Parliament. And for that matter, the seat of Asino supposed to be declared vacant, for which the Right Honourable Speaker has did. And a by-election was conducted, and he has won, hands down. In fact, expanding the gap which he used to won during the 2020 election. Now, I just want us to know the difference between dual citizenship and that of owing allegiance to a country. There are two different things. When it comes to issues concerning Honorable Adamu Musa Kasande, the MP for Boko Central in the 5th Parliament of the Republic of Ghana, there was a lot of comparison between him and that of Honorable James Yachikwesi. No, Honorable James Yachikwesi denied or renounced his Canadian citizenship before he took office as a Member of Parliament on 7 January 2021. And that of Honorable Adamu Sekande did not deny his citizenship that he owned to UK and that of Burkina Faso. And as at the time he took the oath of office of Member of Parliament and that of allegiance of Member of Parliament on the 7th January 2009, he did not denounce his citizenship to UK and that of Burkina Faso. And at that time he was having 2 passports, traveling on 2 passports to this country. What is my argument about? The government is supposed to know better and practice better. And God is not a lefty. He don't like the case, he has won. And the Attorney General is still going on with the case. But we know by the grace of God Almighty, he will serve you successfully. Thank you.
Thank you, honorable member. The House is now open for comment. I think I would want to start with my honorable member, can you go ahead with the comment?
Thank you, right, Honorable Speaker. Before my comments, you did not mention me to introduce myself officially to the House. I only did that during my contribution to what the guest speaker did. So I want to officially introduce myself first. I go by the name Francis Koji Kwame Chidefo, the youth MP for Prampram, where you can get all kinds of maize. I mean, we produce huge quantity of maize, even though the leadership or government has abandoned all the roads, and we are finding it very difficult to transport our maize or the products to the other side. You know, we find ourselves at the middle of the river water or the lake. So the other side where you can cross to Sumu, I think it's a short place that a bridge can be constructed there to help the transporting of the products. So to also add to what my brother has said. In this case, we can always say boldly and confidently that we should always, as people, do away with the political mindset that we have. The reason is that if you feel like because today you have the power, so you can use it anyhow, if you lose that power tomorrow, it can go against you. I mean, they are just frustrating an innocent man. This is not about NPP, NDC. This is about the individual as a person that they are frustrating for no reason. I think after the election, they should just boycott this case for us to move on. Now look at what is happening at Parliament. Now the minority is saying that if any day that the honorable member will be at court, the honorable member will be at court. They are members, okay. Their members will be at court. The minority will be in the house, will not be in the house. Which means there is not going to be business that day. Because we have a hung parliament. The majority does not have an absolute majority to be able to run business, even in the absence of the minority. So why would they boycott these cases or this particular case? So business can go on for development and reasonable issues to go on. There are important things that we should look at. There are people that have committed dangerous crimes that should be faced. And you are now trying to frustrate an innocent man who has proven again, I mean the people have proven again that he's the one we have chosen. So I think this particular case, government should look at things and let go of the issue for business to run. They shouldn't forget that they are just there with 18 months for this government to come to a beautiful end. What is the way forward? So that is my take on this issue. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Honorable Member. Honorable Member,
thank you very much, Right Honorable Speaker and the House. Madam Speaker, before I proceed, Ghana is a country made of laws. And we all say ignorance of the law is not an excuse. And until the law gets hold of you, you will never, appreciate the freedom you used to have. Once upon a time, we were in this country when Agbo, by virtue of her lifestyle, put out a picture of herself and what? The sun. And then, when she was subjected to the laws, we saw what happened, right? In as much as NDC and the minority is subjecting their members to emotional roller coaster. Don't forget that in Ghana we have laws. Probably all of us sitting here, we might have said what we are saying. The only thing that we are speaking to is just the surface of the matter. When the matter is being dived into deeply, because where we are talking currently as a country, every blame is on the NDC. Where was the vetting panel of the NDC at the regional level when Jatukwesi filed as a parliamentary aspirant for the NDC in a synod? What due diligence had the vetting panel done as far as him contesting as a PC in a synod back in 2019? I'm coming. Parliamentary candidates. Because should the NDC done due diligence? Because I'm coming. When you were speaking, I was quietly sitting down. I was listening to you. So please give me my time. Thank you very much. Jatukwesi's renunciation certificate was issued by the Canadian government on the 26th of November 2020. The primaries for Jatukwesi was organized in August 23, 2019. This is where we are. So, all of us sitting here, I'm not told the political line. My only argument is that due diligence is very key in all what we do. If the NDC in the central region should have put their personal interest and whatever aside, probably they might have been able to caution Jatukwesi ahead of time that renounce your Canadian allegiance. Former regional chairman of the NDC, what's the name? Alotendekos, was of the argument that he had disqualified Jatukwesi 2 occasions by virtue that he refused to renounce his Canadian citizenship. I will get it. So, if election that was organized on the 7th of January, and then the constitution is clear, after the time of filing, he still owned allegiance. So, if we have the argument that before he took the oath of allegiance in Parliament, he's having no allegiance, what due diligence was done? You see, the process to go to Parliament and represent your members of Parliament is not a one-day wonder. It is a process. It is a process. And probably when we are voting to, all of us that here, one way or the other, will lack the mental faculty as far as the legal issues are concerned. All of us seated here, one way or the other, might pick the issues on the surface, what we are being told and what we want to hear. The NPP want to paint the picture that Jatukwesi has committed a crime such that he must be prosecuted. The NDC want to paint the picture such that one way or the other, Jatukwesi is a free man and the NPP want to frustrate an innocent man. I'm sure all of us seated here will not have what it takes to understand what is going on in court area. So it is very important. Ghana have laws. And you see, at the end of the day, whatever will be the verdict of the court. And you see, what happened in a synod? Probably all of you didn't understand probably what happened in a synod. Ghanaians are very emotional people. And once something happens to someone, the kind of emotional presence that we send to that person, irrespective of, even when the person is your enemy, you have pity for them. I cited a video where Jatukwesi, Honorable Sami Remfi and the likes were campaigning to a group of people and they were crying. Whoever you are, even an NPP member, will feel pity for him as a particular time. NDC didn't win the election in Assembly. Jatukwesi won the election. It's 2 different things. NDC didn't win the election in Assembly. Jatukwesi won the election. Because if probably one way or the other, the NDC had presented a different candidate, probably the story might be different from where we are currently. The story might have been different from where we are currently. The very fact that it has sunk into the people's head, and you see, the people of Asinod is majority are rural areas, and you see, they are not like us, that probably majority cannot read and write like this. So whatever they are being told, that is it. So the NDC found a nice opportunity and made it known to the people that they have used their antics to take the man out of Parliament by virtue of what they want to do right. And it has sunk into the heads of the people. It is very important that we look at this in a very different perspective. Whether or not Jatukwesi's case will be dropped or it will not be dropped, it depending on the case that is in, the argument is going to be subjected to court by the lawyers of Jatukwesi. Because we have been in Ghana before. Ghana is made up of laws. That one way or the other, you want us as it one way or the other, might have not been in the know. So I tread very consciously on this particular subject matter. Because if we don't do what is right and we don't continue to do due diligence, one way or the other, one of us, one day, will be in that person's shoes. And it is very important. So, me, I don't have any issue as far as this case is concerned. Ghana is it's not a lawless country. We have the laws in Ghana. And at the end of the day, if the occupation will be free, evidences that will be provided will make them free. Because once upon a time, we were in this country, and a lot of cases went to court by virtue of government being in power, by then this system was right. So if the occupation will be free, I don't have any issue. And you see, we might be very mindful of the statements we make as youths. Let us not be drawn by emotions and the political will to make statements where we are not to make statements. We should not have opinions on every subject matter that happens in Ghana every now and then. Because currently where we are in a very digitized world. Today, what we might have been discussing today is being recorded and being uploaded. We don't know when. Probably we will find ourselves in a situation whereby we will be referred to what we have been saying today. A typical example is Joe Biden. Far in 2000, when this LGBTQ bill went to House of Representatives in America, it was of the argument that it is a waste of time because Americans already have laws that frowns on those stuff. But today, there is a certain president who can boldly wave the flag of the rainbow flag and hang it on the White House, putting away everything that Americans have built over the years. And today he's being referred to that particular video. Madam Speaker.
Honorable Member.
I rest my case. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Okay, so I'll take our last comment. No, last one. So, Honorable Member, kindly go on ahead with your comment.
Thank you very much, Madam Speaker. I respond to the making words of Agbaxode. Madam Speaker, as we are here, we all want to learn from each other. So when we are making statements categorically, we should just speak the truth. We should do, because the majority that made mention of this video one day will be a source of reference to someone. The majority chief earlier on stated, and I want to correct him on something. He said the first president of Ghana comes from Amanor, and which is not true. And that's his name. He said he comes from Amanor constituency, which is not true. Initially, we have Kekeli constituency where we don't have Amanor, but now it has been splitted. Even if you want to talk about the olden days, still, it's not from Amanor, it is close to Amanor. Okay, so, but Madam Speaker, to add to the subject matter under discussion, what I would say is to just stop the political witch hunting. I might not know the facts though, but ideally, as it stands now, the Chikwesi might not be the only person holding what a dual citizen. So if we are doing this, we shouldn't do it because what somebody does not align to our political party. So based on that, we should just fish him out and then deal with him. We should deal with our internal party, correct things before we go out to correct others. I think we are wasting much time on this subject matter. So I agree with you that we should move on and then have the debate for the day. Thank you.
Thank you, Honorable Member. Please, we've taken too much time on the subject matter. So please. Oh, no, it's okay. Okay, so I'm giving you just a minute. Can't you do that? More than a minute, I will take you out of the floor.
Madam Speaker, I would like to say my honorable member raised his hand first. To be fair, can you just give him 30 seconds to pour out what he's having, and then the honorable member comes in. Thank you.
Okay, so let him finish. I'm giving him a minute. If you are more than a minute, I'll take you off. That's it. So go on ahead.
Thank you, Speaker Nyamos. My name is Agotime-Ziope, MP for Hoho. Speaker, I just want to add my words to the silent matter in that discussion. Speaker, what I want all of us to understand is that emotion before the law is not workable. What is rule of law? Rule of law means that wherever that is enshrined to the Constitution, that's what we all go by. Let me just educate my minority a little bit. Compared to that person's case about the renunciation of the certificate, let me just give them a typical example. You have been admitted to HT. No, you got a form to HT, but you have not been given admission letter. Then you proceed to go and they will pick your books and go for letters. Is that how you do it? You've applied for your release certificate. It's in the process. So you cannot apply. But for instance, that after the time of application, yes, it should be in the process. But if you don't have it, you cannot. I just give a little example. If you bought a form to this school. Oh, so in conclusion, the bizarre one was that using the LGBTQ as a campaign message. In 2016, if the women government were to be passed after that, it was easier because they have the majority parliament. But you go to the community and tell them that the government wants the one vote from the other people to parliament. It's not fair. Let's be fair in our dealings during the campaign. Thank you very much.
Thank you, honorable member. Now, honorable, I'm giving you a minute. Do whatever you want to do.
Thank you, Madam Speaker. And I guess my name is Wanda Raymond, youth MP for Amanor constituency. Madam Speaker, previously, I want to make a declaration concerning the first president of Ghana. I said the first president of the Fourth Republic of Ghana, not first president of Ghana, which we all know and we are all aware from our social studies background that Dr. Kwame was the first president of Ghana, but not the Fourth Republic. We can all attest to that. So that's the correction I want to do. And then finally, Madam Speaker, Kekeli from Amanor State. Know that Amanor consists of 36 states.
You are saying constituency, that's a statement. You are not mentioning states. You didn't state and you not. Thank you very much.
All right, thank you. Madam Speaker.
I give you a minute. Your minute is exhausting. I believe whatever you want to communicate will hurt you. The issue on the ground. Look, we are in Ghana. Ghana is a peaceful country. Now, for all of us to live in this peaceful country that we have, we just have to be very careful in whatever we do. Comments that we make today will go and come back and haunt us. As youth, is that what we want to, achieve? By bringing out comments that in the long run will come back and haunt us. Please, let's be very careful. Whatever issue that is going on at this moment, we believe that there are laws in the country that they will make sure that the right thing is done and done properly. Whatever is going on at this moment, we are leaving it to the hands of the law. Let them make the right decision. Give us the right solution, because peace is all that we want. And peaceful country is what we want for ourselves. We don't want any war here. What will happen if something should come up right now? Where are you running to? I believe most of us don't even have the passport to run on. So why don't we just live on the peaceful nature that we have? On that note, I've to the next statement. We are moving to the next statement. So we are still on the item 7 on the order of the paper statement. Now I've declared another statement from Honorable Amanor. So kindly present your statement to the House. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Madam Speaker and the President. Madam Speaker, before I proceed with my statement, when we talk about political witch hunting, I have the conviction that where there are witches, they will be hunted. Where there are no witches, they will not be hunted, right? Where there are witches, they will be hunted. So thereby what political witch hunting, right? If we believe there are no witches, then there's not like political witch hunting. But once we have the conviction that what is going on currently is political witch hunting, then we all can agree that there is a witch to be hunted. Thank you very much. Madam Speaker, as I said earlier, I'm bringing you warm greetings from the first capital city of Ghana, Kekeli, at the just ended National Service Personnel National Association Congress, and then the NUCS Congress in Kekeli. The NUCS Congress is currently underway, but the NASPA elections was on the Saturday. And Madam Speaker, what I have witnessed at the NASPA Congress and the NUCS Congress, we don't have a future. We don't have a future as a country as far as the political terrain is concerned. The order of the day will be whoever have the resources at his or her disposal, irrespective of whether the person is having any successful leadership history, whether the person's personality is good for leadership or not. Once the person is having resources at his or her disposal, the person will be deemed fit to contest and win any election. Madam Speaker, on Saturday, on Friday, from Wednesday, Thursday, Friday morning, over 100,000 Ghana cedis had been, should I say misused, had been distributed to a level of only 60 delegates. And the sad part of it is that we, the graduates, that we went to school, Elikem as a kid, and it's a Minister of Justice, all the way we go to Wasi, through to Treasury, and then we are done. And the people rather demanding for those staff before we vote, knowing very well that the person that we are going to vote for has no successful leadership history. The person, if his or her personality is being subjected, it has no leadership quality in it. The intimidation and then the power play. Madam Speaker, the executive director of the National Service Personnel, the NSS, categorically and regularly, I don't fear anybody whatsoever. Though people may say it is my party power, but where there's too much power play, it hunts the system down. He is of the argument, and I've told all the regional directors that whoever, if any of your delegates or executives don't vote for my preferred candidate, you'll be transferred from your preferred region. All this is being done tailored towards achieving a particular goal for a particular candidate. Madam Speaker, if you were at a manifesto reading, and I'm sure when you speak to YIP and Co, they will tell you what had happened. Someone who cannot express himself openly by virtue of money. People had more than 3,000 Ghana cedis just for them to vote. People voted against their own candidates from the same region. By virtue, they were giving money. Two voted against him. 2 of Volta Regional Executive voted against their own president by virtue that he is not able to give them the reserve money they wanted. They voted against their own president. Akwa East presented a walk-up. 3 of them voted against their own candidates. Narh region presented an organizing secretary, and 3 of them voted against their own candidates. Knowing very well that whoever we are voting for may not have what it takes to lead our grievances forward. So if we are processing this at a youth level, then in the future the different Bank of Ghana to handle. Just look at the back. So when I make the statement that we have no future, we are not the future leaders. You see, and what is happening currently at the North grounds, when I got there on Friday evening, I was like, wow. Someone who is here to complete school, someone who is doing the national service that they have not paid his allowance in full, is able to have 60,000 to be distributed. Where is that money coming from? The political leaders who are in the mainstream, who are to guide us, are worsening the situation at the grounds here. And we are happily living in it. We are happily living in it. Because I got to grounds, that was Friday morning, 1 a.m. The other candidates from both the two guys, one solid fine guy. One solid fine guy that on any day, and you see, after the manifesto presentation, I was convinced that we were winning the election. Then we went to the election. They voted out of 60 delegates, we had only 15. So only 15 out of 60. Meaning people threw away all their conscience whatsoever for money. At the expenses of the national service personnel in the districts. So look at what is happening within the youth space. From our NASPA to our S houses, to our GRASA, to our NUCs, to our GNUs, to our DEIN and our TESCOM. All these associations are becoming grounds for breeding heartless and corrupt leaders. And the leaders who are in the mainstream, whose responsibility is to guide us through, are worsening the situation. Right now, any lady that's 60, when the big boys come, and then you come and you propose, they will not accept. Yes, because he has money. So right now, the trend is money. So right now, I have a full conviction that before I went into mainstream politics, let me go look for money. I won't do anything. I will just go and come. When I come, I will share money and I will win. Because as far as I'm concerned, once you share money, you win. Because as far as I'm concerned, we did the regional tour with Agbaxode, went to all the regions in Ghana. So someone who visited you in all your regions and spoke to you about his policy is not fit for work as compared to somebody who is giving you money. What are we doing to ourselves? And that's why the Parliament comes in place. And if you are here, let me tell you one thing. If you think you can buy me, when you give me your money, I'll take it. Who don't like money? Well, I don't like it, take away. Who don't like it? I'll take the money. The money they have. Me, I'll take it. I'll take the money. But I'll still vote against you. But when you take the money and your conscience no more works, so right now the money looks like a switch or click kind of. Once they give the money to you, then it automatically turns off the brain and leave only your heart and your intentionalness to work. Madam Speaker, it is very disheartening. Very, very. Because after the election, I just told Agbaxode to calm down. Because as far as I'm concerned, the traditional way of campaigning to people in order for you to get their vote, for them to vote for you, we've done it. Printed manifesto, because I was of the argument that once you are going to a particular contest, whatever policies that you have, share it with the people, because that is a social contract between you and the people. So that in the situation whereby they give you the nod, they can hold you accountable
to that particular policies that you have given to them. So someone who has given you this, compared to someone who is giving you money, our consciences are dead as youths, Madam Speaker. So me, all of us sitting here, now only advice one person that if you want to go to mainstream politics, please, let's go and look for money. Let's wait. When the election is closer, let's share the money and we win. Because that is the order of the game. Thank you very much, Madam Speaker.
Thank you. Please, the House is open for comments, and I'm taking only 2 comments. So whenever I give you the opportunity, make sure that you make it precise. If not, the opportunity will be taken from you. So I'll start with the minority. Here. Please go on.
Let me just.
Thank you very much, Madam Speaker. I respond to the few words about the Deputy Minority Leader and the Acting Minority Leader for today's sitting. Madam Speaker, monetization in politics.
Monetization.
Monetization in politics is actually going on and off in Ghana currently. When we all look at the recent primaries that took place at the NDC side, where we saw people sharing money, eventually losing their primaries, making a reference to what happened at Kekeli, where Jones shared, you know that the money that he shared to the delegate were. At the end, you lose the election. You saw what happened at Akatsi North. It's all about what? The people that you are sharing your policies to. If they align with, at times people can take the money and make the right choice. It's not that they are, I just don't want to use unparliamentary word. As we are all heading what? Project, and then we are propagating or saying we should reduce monetization in politics. I think one or two things that I've seen particularly for me this year is giving an assurance that one day, surely it will come to the level that we want it to be. Thank you very much. And after that, I also want to have a statement to me. Thank you very much.
Okay, Honorable Member. No, please go on ahead.
Thank you, Madam Speaker, for the opportunity. I go by the name of Raymond and Prampram constituency. With the said subject matter of my honorable majority leader has said a lot. When you take a critical look at our national side, per se, our ethnic differences have taken a lot away from us. Our ethnic differences have taken a lot away from us when you especially look at our national side. When you critically for years past, when you take a critical look at things, when somebody is from this side of the region, let's say specifically voter region, is trying to put himself forward against somebody from, especially from the account or fancy side, the person finds it difficult to overtake. So I think we of this side to have to work on our unity. We lack unity when we come to the voter side. We lack unity a lot. So our ethnic difference is also hurting us a lot when we come to the national space. Thank you.
Thank you, Honorable Member. Okay, so I'll give you the opportunity to share with us your comment. No, you the last person, sir.
Thank you, Speaker House. My name is Dixon Council, MP for Mr. Speaker. I just want to comment on let me just add up to what the majority leader said. To comment on what the majority leader said about the election. Speaker, the person who contested, Agbaxode, he was my classmate. In fact, not only that, but he served in my administration as the vice chair of Wholesale Estate Board, one solid guy. But what took me the most is that having been to all the regions to talk to the people, speak to their conscience, people choose money over conscience. So what I want to say is that going forward, I want to venture into politics, but sometimes when I sit back, I ask myself, how then will I work to get this amount of money? Which should be so. Leadership is about to serve the people, not by the people's conscience. And I felt very sad when I heard that the other, his opponent used money. So we tell me that opponents are displaying money everywhere. And the most unfortunate part is that the people who we are using them as our mentors, they are the corrupt people. How they do come out this normally? So we are thinking going forward. Let's just be each other's keeper. But we say, okay, we are going to this lesson, bring your idea. The best idea is, it doesn't mean that if you believe you are not coordinating. I can probably bring you to me so that I've been saying that if I'm not wise, good, I'll pick wise people around so that at the end of the day, we all achieve the common goal. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Honorable Member. Sorry, we are all careful now. So it's quite unfortunate for these things to happen as youth, and then when we start, monetarizing, our politics and other things, then what are we learning? What are we bringing on board when we get to the mainstream? Our advice that at this moment, we the youth that are coming up, we should be very mindful whatever we are doing, whatever we are doing. If we don't take care, a time will come. There wouldn't be any vote without money. Is that what we want for ourselves as a country? Let's desist from all these things. If we don't, then there's no future for Ghana, there's no future for we the youth, and there is no future for the generation coming. On that note, I just say sorry for our lost better luck next time. He's still good for something, and we believe that he will still be able to make it in life. Thank you so much. On that note, honorable members, Mr. Speaker, to take the chair.
Honorable members, thank you very much. And I want to thank my acting deputy for doing a good job starting the sitting for us. Honorable members, at this point, I'd like us to proceed in business. I understand there is your statement pertaining to the disaster that happened yesterday. Yes, I'd like us to take it before the debate because as of now, we have to deal with the public business. It's 4 o'clock. So at least by 4:30 we should be done. And then we can just take that one shortly and we proceed to the debate. Yes, because unfortunately there is no refreshment today. Members have not paid their dues. So the Caucus is dry. So as soon as possible we need to start the debate and close for the day. But if anything, there is some water to calm your human anatomy. So if in case the guitar is sounding, please call on the deputy marshals for the 3rd Parliament to give you a sachet of water. Thank you. Honourable members, the order paper is on the page. Moving to commencement of public business. The report of the Agbo Privileges Committee. The order pamphlet has been shared on the page, and the report is on the last 2 pages of the PDF. So please get the PDF and you access the report of the committee on the order pamphlet. May I now invite the chairman of the Agbo Privileges Committee, Honorable Hubert, to present the report of the committee for us to take the decision on that. Honorable, the floor is yours. Oh, I think you could just make it here. Yes, thank you.
Thank you very much, Right Honorable Speaker. I respond to the name Hubert Agbaxode and the chair for the Ad hoc Privileges Committee. Mr. Speaker, I am Hubert Agbaxode, Deputy Minority Leader of the House and the Youth MP for Akatsi North constituency. My committee is a 5-member ad hoc committee made up of I as the chairperson, the Agbo Youth MP as the vice chairperson, the Akan Youth MP as the secretary, and 2 other Youth MP, namely MP for Amasama and then MP for Prampram. On 10th June 2023, at the 11th Parliamentary sitting of the House, the Speaker referred 22 Youth MPs to the committee for investigation and reports to the House. These MPs were referred to the committee based on the fact that they have breached Order 34 on leave of absence of Youth MPs without permission from the Speaker for 3 or more consecutive sittings of the House. Mr. Speaker, these are the general findings of the committee. The committee has found out, after inspecting the vote and proceedings of all sittings, that these MPs so referred have indeed not attended the more than 3 consecutive sittings of the House without permission from the Speaker to be absent, and therefore guilty of breaching the Order 34 of the standing orders of the House. Mr. Speaker, the committee called each and every one of the 22 MPs and had a conversation with them on the guidance of some Mandatory Questions Act. The questions are as follows. Question 1, if they were aware they missed all precedents and above held by the House. Question 2 is if they are aware they missed the second and veteran special sitting. If they still have interest in being a member of the House. Question 4, if they paid their January to August dues, that accumulates to 40 cities. Question 5, if they will attend the July sitting of the House, which is today's sitting. And the last question, if they will join the 3rd Parliament of the Youth Parliament. At the end of questioning, the committee emphatically stated to each referred MP that their last opportunity to take their oath is the 12th sitting of the House scheduled for 9 July 2022, which happens to be today. If they fail to do so, the House will accordingly put them out of Parliament. Mr. Speaker, the committee, after its investigation hereby presents its findings and recommendations of each of the youth MPs appointed and referred to the committee for consideration and approval of the House. Mr. Speaker, these are the findings below the table. So when we look at Honorable Orison Bright Agbo, Youth MP for Agbo, there was one which is on whether he is aware that he missed the president. He said yes, he is actually aware. And then question 2, he says yes. And then question 3, he said,
Honorable, I think you can just state the name and the recommendation.
Okay, thank you very much. So for Bright Orison Agbo, the recommendation is no more important per our findings. So the recommendation is it should be voted out of Parliament. From Yejewusi, Akatsi South constituency. He said it is now in Kumasi and will be difficult to attend. So the recommendation is it should be voted out of what? Parliament. Cyril Agbo, Youth MP for Delta, and then the recommendation is what we considered as an interest
leader. So we are considering it, so that is to the House to approve it or not. Okay, so we go to Bless Uma, Youth MP for Pando constituency, and then they said he should be given an opportunity to present himself for July 16 or computed out, which is conditional, is on condition. Being that he will be present for today's for which he is not here. Vanessa, as I said, Youth MP for South Korea, we've tried all possible means to reach out to her through call, text message, and then WhatsApp, but she didn't reply or answer any of the questions. Thank you. And then the recommendation is not reachable, but should be given an opportunity to present herself for July 16 or be moved out. Also, she's on a condition for that she will come for today's meeting, but she is also not here. Another youth MP is Enoch with Kwetia South. Okay, Kwanda South. So the recommendation is it shows less consistency. So the recommendation should be set out. The point you can be for every constituency, and then we should be given an opportunity to present himself for July 16 or we put it out. That's also, he's also on condition. Michael, Osai, Ofuri, the Kwakwani, it shows less enthusiasm, so it should also be put out. Daniel, Apokwa, the Kwakwa South. Too busy is also what he said is too busy and then showed no progress. So that was so it should be put out. Another MP is Raymond, Agbo South. Is also not reachable, but should be given an opportunity to present himself for the license or be put out. Mohammed Abdul Emin Aziz, Youth MP for Akatsi. The recommendation is he should be given an opportunity to present himself for July 16 or put out. George Semadia, Atiwa West, be considered as an interest chairperson. So the recommendation should be considered. Another MP is Manuel Kise, Youth MP for Kekeli. He is now far, and then he says he finds it very difficult to transport himself to campus. So he should also be prepared out. And another youth MP is Agotime-Ziope, Lower Amanor constituency. He should be given an opportunity to present himself for July 16 or put out. Joshua Akabo, Mr. is not reachable, but should be given an opportunity to present himself for July 16 or be put out. Charlotte, Amevor for Sunu constituency. Is not reachable, but should be given an opportunity to present herself for July 16 or be put out. Millicent Mokokwashi, Youth MP for Elikem constituency. She should be considered as an interest chairperson. So she is also being considered. So I stated that for Adam constituency, it should be considered as an interest leader. One guy that will appoint that they will form constituency should be given an opportunity to present himself himself for July sitting or be put out. Standing for you, Kwanzaa, Madina constituency, North Hubert should be given an opportunity to present himself for July sitting or be put out. Lieutenant for Ogai South, Wisdom Mensa, North Hubert should be given an opportunity to present himself for July sitting or be put out. Emmanuel Eden Ahaji, Lieutenant for Shire Hospital, and then the recommendation that should be given an opportunity to present himself for July 16 or be put out. Thank you very much. Right Honorable, this is a report for the Agbo Villages Committee, before Parliament. Thank you very much.
Yes, thank you very much, Honorable Member, for presenting the report of the Agbo Villages Committee. Honorable members, it is now time to consider each of the members who referred and determine their fate. As a matter of fact, I am in the note that some of the members have been affected by the disaster that happened yesterday, and it could be possible that some of them would have wished to come here, but because of the disaster, they are not able to come here. So, I am actually in a dilemma. Some of the members seriously deserve to be booted out, but some of them deserve to be rescued by the House. So, I think what we will do is that when we reach each of the applicants, if we have a reservation for him to be considered, we share it. But if no reservation is being shared, then the recommendation of the committee will be taken. Yes, because with what happened yesterday, it is happening today. Obviously, they will sound highly planning to come, but they are late and due to the rain, they are not here. So are we going to put them out before they come? So, yes, Honorable Wonder. Let's hear from Honorable Wonder. Please be short with your comment.
Thank you, Raymond, Speaker in Guardian's House. My name is Cyril Wonder Gudemos, Deborah. You named me for Amanor constituency. I am majority. Majority of this against us. Mr. Speaker. Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, I thank my Agbo chair for such a big presentation done. Mr. Speaker, before we take those that are affected by the disaster that occurred yesterday, I want to know, question to Order 83, that's leave of absence of youth MP. Mr. Speaker, we are all aware, and there is nothing understanding clear, that for any youth MP not be able to come to the House, need to seek your permission before they are able to come. But those that are affected by the disaster, have they confront your high office? If yes, then we can consider what to do next. If no, then I need them to the House to discuss. Thank you.
Yes, thank you very much. So when we reach there, I'll let them know whether they are informed. Yes, so let's take Honorable Osman before we take Honorable Kogi.
Thank you very much. I was going to announce you can be I shall not go to the Speaker, the chairperson of the Publicity are giving us information. And when you look at the information, we can collectively categorize it into two. That is, those to be booted out and those that should be given the benefit of the doubt. So, let's get out, don't let us waste time. We should just do collective. Those that they should be put out straightforward without going through one. But those that should be given benefit of the doubt. Someone because of let's say the disaster and stuff. So let's give them benefit of the doubt. So the next sitting, if they are not able to attend, then the house will decide. Thank you.
Thank you very much. We are popping up the matter of interest. Let me hear from Honorable Silas. Yes. Let me hear from Honorable Silas.
Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, my absence in the House have been felt heavily by members of this Parliament. I want to state that some of us would have loved to be in this chamber to discuss it on proceedings. However, one or two challenges came in and has led to deviation from actually fulfilling the purpose for which we have been appointed to serve in this Parliament. Mr. Speaker, let me speak for myself. On the recommendation, I have been considered by the Privileges Committee. Mr. Speaker, I would like to put across that in any case, we are human, we have other spheres of life that we need to attend. I'm not saying that those who come for cities do not have anything to do. Mr. Speaker, I remember that I've spoken to your humble self, that I've been engaged in, I'm actually pursuing my degree, and the location, and then the distance is actually weekends. My classes, my lectures are most often within weekends, and then I stay also in Accra. That's a little far from here. Mr. Speaker, by myself, I've made a conscious effort to be here today to show a sign of my enthusiasm to partake in the sittings of the day, to contribute my quota to the development of YIP. Mr. Speaker, I want to show the House that in as much as we have other, let me say, things to do, Mr. Speaker, it is only wise. It is wise that we honor the responsibilities, or we honor the call, the duty that we actually came in willingly for. And Mr. Speaker, I want myself to be a motivation to the others who have been either recommended to be voted out on conditional basis or be considered to look up, step forward. Because there's a lot to learn in YIP. There is a lot going on here. Mr. Speaker, from the day I took my oath, I realized that this is the right place to be. But life has placed us in certain dispensations where what you want, you will not be able to get. Mr. Speaker, I would also like to plead on behalf of the others who have either been considered on conditional basis. For those who have been voted out, I have little appreciation of the reasons why they have been voted out, so I cannot talk much. But for those who are also on conditional, I believe that we could give them some time instead of wasting much time to debate one after the other, taking each member and discussing whether or not they should be considered. I wish we give them another month so that they can reflect on their action, understand their call, and then should they not go according to the orders of the House, we could as well let them be voted out. Thank you, Honorable Speaker. I am Cyril Cyril. Agbaxode, Honorable Chairperson. That's my name. I respond to Agbaxode. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
UNP for Annan constituency.
Thank you very much, Honorable. Let's hear Honorable Koji. Please, let's be very brief with our presentations, our comments.
Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker. I go by the name Francis Koji, Youth MP for Afra Place. Mr. Speaker, I'll be glad that the honorable member sits down before I pass my comments. I'll be very glad.
Then if that is the case, let's hear someone on the count, then we'll hear you. Thank you. So let's hear the honorable Robert. Please be very brief with your comments. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker, and your guest. My name is Deborah, I'm the youth MP for Akatsi constituency. I'm also a member of the committee. Honorable Silas. He has spoken well. But sometimes we as human nature, you have committed an offense and you know you are guilty of the offense. No matter how guilty you are, sometimes your approach to whoever comes to you might make the person have sympathy on you, no matter what you got. Somebody can kill and somebody can steal. The person who has killed can be given a sympathy, and the person who has stolen will not be given sympathy. Yet, it depends on the approach in which what you give to the person who is interrogating you. On our work that was given to us, yes, we did our best. One particular MP, when I called her to speak with her, the way she responded to me, no matter where I can consider that particular MP, because we are all human. We are all human. If you have challenge, even though if you don't speak to the person who is talking to you, there's a way you shouldn't root at the person. It is not a bed. So that particular person, there's no way behind closed doors I can allow that person to go through. Even though I may not know further challenges my other committee members have faced through. But sometimes our approach to questions also granted sympathy. So, honorable member, sometimes it is not per the decision of the house or per the decision of the committee to put out the people. But sometimes some of them, their approaches are not right. Somebody is here to interrogate you on a particular issue. Just would and listen to what the person is saying. It's not the best way to root at the person. It's not done like that anywhere. So I think some of the decisions are self-explanatory. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Honorable Robert. Please, Honorable Robert, this is the last person and then we proceed with business. Yes.
Thank you very much. I will just go straight forward. My name is Robert from people. I'm a constituency. A member of the Privilege and Caucus. Yes, so I can say what I'm supposed to do because I also call and I find out. You see, Honorable Speaker, I will say that the rule of the law, the standing orders in this house have to work. In as much as we say there are precedents or there are sympathies or there are emotion or whatever, when you have completed this meeting and we call you, some of the people we call them, they didn't respond. And some of them they say distance or whatever. The issue is we not come. Some of them promised to come today and they did not come. So according to the standing orders, those people have to be put up. Without even to go about emotions. Emotions shouldn't play here, or sympathy shouldn't play here. But straight away, if not, seriousness will not be attacked to whatever we are doing in Parliament. Seriousness will be attacked to that. If I fulfill the law must deal with me. If you fulfill the law must deal with you. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. The last comment from Honorable Francis Koji.
Alright, thank you very much, Honorable Speaker. I am very glad
for the opportunity once again. Mr. Speaker, I just want to make this clear to my honorable member for committing himself. I'm saying he committed himself because I believe in this house, majority here are all degree students, and almost everybody attends weekend class. So he does not have an excuse when it comes to that side. Secondly, the honorable member does not know his schedule or plan of life before joining the parliament.
Honorable, I think that is quite not a good statement. Please ignore it.
What I'm trying to say is that probably the honorable member is aware he's going to start school and the school is going to be a weekend school, a weekend class. So that should give him an idea if he will be able to be part of the house or not. Because if that is the case, he could either be a member of the movement, but not a parliamentarian that would just be a member who does not come for sitting due to reasons that he's using to justify himself, which are not solid. Myself here, I'm a student, I'm a worker, I don't work in home, I work outside home, but I can boast that I always make sure I excuse myself based on all the decisions to be here because I know and understand what I'm doing. So honorable member, I am very sad you are just trying to justify the fact that you have not been coming to city, which you should not do. My member has said something that when you are offended or you have done the wrong thing, no need to justify yourself. Just accept that and go on.
Oh, honorable, you are looking to further. Let me hear the point of further. Honorable, what is your point of further?
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. I was going to talk about this one. Thank you for sharing. Mr. Speaker, the honorable member of the law, we all know all statements or all questions or everything is addressed to the speaker. But it looks like the honorable member is directing all is addressing the honorable member which is not parliamentary. So Mr. Speaker, I believe the honorable member should know better. So she sit down.
Thank you very much. Point of order sustained. Because you have to direct whatever you are saying through the speaker to the honorable member and not directing it. That is why the speaker is chairing. Honorable members, I wanted that to be the last thing, but the chair of the committee wasn't had a reservation. Now I'll give that exclusive privilege to the chair. So please, Chairman, 1 minute. I want to make a reading for us to proceed.
Alright, thank you very much. Right honorable speaker. I respond to the name Hubert, Agbaxode, the chairperson for the Annual Privileges Committee. Mr. Speaker, per our recommendation, I could categorically say most of the people that are being considered have actually done well. And we have to give them thumbs up. Me making reference to Honorable Cyril, he has done well. Comparing him to people that maybe if they are just a stone through to where we are actually having our sitting here. Well, they don't come for even taking their quotes. I just don't want to mention an honorable person right now. But because you all know him here, you applied and then you want somebody to force you to come for sitting or just take all your quotes to be considered as what? An honorable member of this house. I think my honorable member, this is my second or third, if I might not mistake seeing him in this house, for which he has done well, considering the fact that when he's coming from before coming for sitting. Other things also play. We all know the economic conditions of this state currently. So people that are on conditions, they are on conditions based on the income for this. But we also want to actually have fun. And those people, if they give you a vivid reason for what they're not coming, I think we should go by that. But if there is no reason for them not coming for today's meeting, I think those on commission also just follow those on what? Those are confirmed being rooted out. Thank you very much. And also some members, their approach, even though we can also consider them, but the approach to questions are just appalling. You call them, how to even answer? Somebody, I had to call the person several times. You said you are at the meeting. You are what? Somewhere, the place was very noisy. I even texted the normal text, sent you the questions, I replied and give you the answer. No, I even forwarded it to what? Your WhatsApp. So how do we help somebody again? So if that person is being considered, I think we've done a great thing, or we've helped that person very, very much. So, and if that person is not here today, it saddens my heart that what we've considered that person, but the person is nowhere to be found, even though the person is not coming and has not even answered what any of our questions. Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker.
Thank you very much. Honourable members, I think that will be the last comment. We need to move forward. Honourable members, I'm going to make my ruling on some of the matters being raised on the floor. First of all, we have a precedent in dealing with this. And that precedent was established in December last year. Number two, we stated to consider them. Some of the people have been recommended to be voted out, and they are here. If you could remember, Honorable Eric Asante was recommended to be voted out, and he came. So why should he be voted out if he is around? Another is that indeed the law is there, but there is equity for a reason. The law might not be perfect. There is equity. So putting yourself in the legs or the shoe of the judge, that is why there is an opportunity for the person to state their defense or file their defense for it to be considered. And then we examine. That is why I'm saying that let's take each of them. If you have a reservation on the person, we hear. If I have a reservation, I'll tell us. And then we do consider. But when there is no reservation and the person is not here, we just go straight to by what the committee says. Okay, honourable members. Yesterday there was a disaster here. And some of them that have been here are basically affected. And even, look, they started raining during proceedings. If any of them had already started coming, they would surely be stopped. Okay, so that's what I'm saying. When we get to that member and you have a reservation, tell us and we'll consider and take a decision on it. Okay? I want us to proceed with business. And we'll take each of them one by one. Okay? If I have a reservation, assuming the person has asked a permission from me or have informed me of circumstances why they cannot come, or there is a contribution I've noted by that member, I share it with us all to consider. Okay? So, that is my ruling. Honourable members, we move to the first person. Orison, Bright, Adaklu, recommended to be voted out. First of all, is he here? Any reservations on him? If there are no reservations on him, I'll put the question that the recommendation of the committee which is to be voted out be adopted. So, honourable members, how I'm going to do the thing is that when there is a reservation on the person, I'll rather rule on it. But when there are no reservations, I'll put the question on the recommendation of the committee. Okay, so the first person, there are no reservations. He's not also here. So the recommendation of the committee is that it should be voted out. All in favor, say aye. All in favor, say aye. The ayes have it. It's accordingly voted out. Honourable members, the second person from the JCO Akatsi South, be voted out. Is he here? Any reservations on him from the JCO? My reservations on Frank is that I have been observing him, and he actually has the poster we did of him. He took his own. He has the poster we did of him as his DP on Facebook. And regardless of how you see it, he's advertising the house. He's actually advertising the house. And it's stated that he is in Kumasi actually. And I am convinced that actually he's contributing to the progress of this house. Someone might have seen his status and DP and might have gone to him and apply. So I think we should be fair to him. Whoever is not voted out is entitled to the certificate. So that is my reservations of him. Okay, Honorable Wilson. Let's hear from you. Please. Just 1 minute.
Thank you, Speaker. My name is myself. With respect to the person in question, since he cannot make it as a member of Parliament, I would suggest that he should be a member of the movement to be supporting us. Because if he is there, he's occupying that position. Probably someone like I want to occupy that position now. He is privileged to occupy. So he should be part of the movement, then we will all be fine.
Yes, he hasn't applied for the next Parliament, and certificates are ready. So the difference is that when he's not voted out, he's entitled to his certificates. Okay, he's entitled to his certificates. I'll take the last one from the chair, then I'll make a ruling.
Alright, thank you very much, Honorable Speaker. I respond to the deputy president for the youth and people are catching up. Mr. Speaker, I particularly called this honorable member and then per his statement. I don't know, he said he made you aware that he's actually indisposed. He had an accident. And per what he told me, our question, I think he also was adding something to this house. Per our contributions, I'm taking it from the contribution angle. I don't know how true is that at the records side. But he said he has contributed, but it's left with only 2, which is last month. So I think an honorable member, even though some of us here are not even contributing, but somebody who is not always present, but is having something that we all want to benefit. We enjoy the identity with his money. So to be fair to him, I think we should just give him that benefit of it, that to just present his giving certificate, since we also added something to the house. That's my suggestion. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Honourable members, I think we are all convinced that it should be retained. So I rule that Honourable Frank, the JC will be retained. That's Akatsi South. Frank. Okay, the next person. Solomon Akabo, that's Keta, is the youth. He is still recommended to be considered. Solomon Akabo is actually the one who designed and he aided us to create. That we have a backdrop. He aided us to do that for us, and he has been with us since the first Parliament. He is currently the deputy majority leader. And yesterday he informed me that his room had actually been sold. I think we have to consider such a person. In natural sense as well, he has applied to be part of the next Parliament. So this is my reservations of him. Any other reservations? Or we are all convinced he should be retained. Okay, so I rule that he be retained. So, okay, so honourable members, the next person, please, let no one think we are wasting time. these people are honorable members, and it could have been you. Yes, so please, we are not wasting time. We are doing this the right way. The next person, Lex Kofikuma, is being given condition. Is he here? Any reservations? Pandu. Lex Kofikuma, any reservations? If there are no reservations, then I'll put the question on the recommendation of the committee. It says if he is not here, then he should be booted out. So I put the question that he be booted out. All members in favor that he be booted out, say aye. Not in favor, say nay. The ayes have it. Bless Kofi Kuma is accordingly booted out. The next person for the report of the committee is Honorable Vanessa Kisasase Sapo. She has also been given a recommendation to conditional recommendation. However, my reservations on this honorable member is I'm aware that she is the second deputy speaker and has never chaired a sitting before. But her premise as Vice President of ATSRC, we have been able to get this venue. Obviously secures it for us. I'm sure most of you are aware that we actually scheduled this sitting at the Municipal Assembly. But we're just told that there is a crash because someone else has been given the venue at 3 p.m. And obviously we should reschedule on it. We were actually frustrated. What are you going to do? We're like, oh, our second deputy speaker is here. Let's contact her. And she opened her arms and secured this venue for us. A day to the program. I think she's worthy of being retained, regardless. Because, yes, I agree, she has not changed before. It's very bad. But she has contributed to the growth of this house in securing the venue on so many occasions. So that is my reservations. Two dangerous people. Let me hear, since it's a lady, let me rather hear from Hetty now. She is an incoming MP for the third one.
Thank you, Dr. I go by the American. According to our previous chairperson, when he was making his statement, he mentioned that they tried calling her several times. She didn't answer. They sent her text messages, but no reply. So how come when you needed a place for the program, when you contacted them, you were able to get her, but when they needed her to question her, they were not able to get her?
Oh, that is a question. That one, this question, there is only God that can answer, because I don't know. But however, I'm of the view that we have benefited and she has contributed to the growth of this house. I'll hear the last one from Robert and then I'll make the ruling.
Thank you very much. Yeah, but according to the question, I wish if we could compare the numbers and find out if the numbers are. Yeah. Before my chair is not able to get to her, and you are able to get to her. Yes, so that we can come to a conclusion. Because actually, I want to compare her to my former member here, who travel all the way from Accra to make sure he's here back. She's just here, and she has to be here. So I want us to compare the number before we can move ahead to do whatever we have to do here. Thank you.
Honorable members, I don't know. Honorable, could you please be very short so that we can make the ruling?
Mr. Speaker, leader, I've been hearing all your reservations, and I could say that all those people have done well for the house. So due to that, probably they are being given that consideration. So if I can also stay at home, and at the end of every month, we are doing 5 cities dues, right? I'll multiply that by 10. That'll give me how much? 50 Ghana cedis. And I believe I can be at home, and I will not be tenants. Thank you.
Thank you very much. My response to your question is that the members that are doing very well, we have noticed them, and at the inauguration, we are going to issue them the Speaker's Award. The members that have done absolutely well, that are consistent, that are active, we are going to award them. So, if you choose to go that way, let me say, who knows, it might work for you, but if you don't do exceptionally well, you will not be entitled to that award. Okay, so please, let's hear from Honorable Hubert, the last comment, and then I'll make that ruling.
Thank you very much, Right Honorable Speaker. I would like to add my voice to the Honorable Member what you are actually discussing. If you want to favor somebody based on some things, I think she's having like 2 portfolios here, being an MP and also a second deputy speaker. So to be also a member and chair of the privileges committee, for which the reason being that the House now have an ad hoc privileges committee based on conflict of interest. Mr. Speaker, based on me, I suggest we should rather strip her of the second deputy speaker's position, since she has never chaired any sitting before. We have honorable member that even chaired today's sitting. We have other people that are also ready to chair sitting if the opportunity is being granted to them. So if we can strip her of the second deputy speaker's position and she being a youth MP alone, and then receives a certificate for being a youth MP, I think we will make headway. Thank you. That's my reservation on this side.
Yes.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. I think with respect to the matters arising, the case is quite special, and then such a punishment would at least be in a precedent that it's not all the favors that will follow you, but all this it will suffer some. So I'll put the question to the House on the consideration of a punishment of stripping her off as the second deputy speaker, but she will still be a youth MP. So I'll put the question on that. And the question I'm coming to put is to consider that, and when the ayes have it, I'll put the question on the actual punishment. So I think I'm going to proceed. Or do you have a reservation on that? You want to ask a question? Okay, let me just hear the question before I proceed.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. To understand my chairperson very well, is he trying to say he should be stripped of the honor of second deputy speaker and be honored as a youth MP?
Yes, that's what he's trying to say.
Just for this parliament?
Yes, only for the second parliament.
Okay.
You are okay.
Thank you.
So, honourable members, I'm going to put the question. Honourable Wilson, please, what is your reservation? This is quite a special matter. Okay, he's okay, right? So, honourable members, I'm coming to put the question. Okay, let's see honourable Wilson. Please use the microphone.
Please, I will only denying her the fact that she's the second deputy speaker, or including that of the chairperson for privileges committee. All leadership positions.
Okay, all leadership positions. So the second deputy speaker in chair. Okay, so I'll put the question on the adoption that punishment of that special part. Honourable members in favour that a punishment should be issued to her in a special case. All in favour say aye. Aye. All in favour say nay. Honourable members, I'll put the question again. Please, I want to hear your vote on the adoption of the punishment. Honourable members in favour that the punishment be issued in her case, say aye. Aye. Not in favour, say nay. Honourable members, I think the ayes have it. The ayes have it. Honourable members, I now put the question that the Honourable District of Privileges as the second Deputy Speaker and Chairperson of the Privileges Committee, but she will be retained. Honourable, do I have a question? Okay, let me hear you.
Thank you, Raymond, Speaker, and against us. My name still remains one that I put in with them. So you can be for Amanor constituency. Mr. Speaker, when Honourable Member has been stripped of the position, the leadership position, are we going to find somebody to replace her in terms of, or we wait for the third parliament?
Wait for the third parliament.
All right, thank you.
Because we only have one sitting of that parliament.
All right, thank you. So, okay, Mr. Speaker, what something happened within this period to Agbaxode that this committee is supposed to work?
Yeah, so we have an annual privileges committee, and we have an acting second deputy speaker, so we don't have any issue with
all right, thank you.
Yes. Honourable Don, please, what is your follow-up? This is the microphone.
Mr. Speaker, the question is, in the records, how are we going to turn it, like, who is going to be the chairperson of the Privileges Committee?
Oh, the records have already been shared, but the subsequent records, there is no, that position will be bigger.
My question is, at the end of the parliament, this second parliament, who is going to be the chairperson of the Privileges Committee, or will make a ranking member the chairperson in the records?
Oh, as I stated in answering Honourable Wonder's question, we only have one sitting there, so it will remain vacant to the dissolution of the House.
Okay.
Yes. Thank you very much.
Meaning, 10 years time, when I come, second parliament, there is no chairperson for Privileges Committee, and we don't have second deputy speaker. That's what I want to understand.
Yeah, so at the end, that is what it means. So we had actings and an ad hoc for privileges, and we had an acting for second deputy.
Thank you very much.
Yes. Please, is it a question or a correction or contribution? You want to proceed? Okay, let me hear. Okay.
Thank you, Speaker House. My name is myself. Mr. Speaker, I want to understand this clearly. It is by virtue of she being the second deputy speaker that has given her the opportunity to become the chair of the Privilege Committee. Now, in any event, if from now to August we have programs, series of programs, how is that going to be like?
Yes, that's the issue I'm having with the proposal, because it is because she's second deputy speaker that we are enjoying these favors. So if you now want to punish her, it means basically we are going to suffer. Yes, Honourable Hubert, let's hear from you.
All right, thank you very much, Right Honourable Speaker. I think this subject matter can be dealt with easily. We have an acting second deputy here. So after stripping the substantive second deputy, I think we can give such position, or if you want to go by the women empowerment, I think we can look at this at the other angle to give since you want to give that particular position to a family or a female or a lady. That's my suggestion. And also, no matter whether we have one sitting or whatsoever, or today is the last sitting, I think somebody should have a certificate of being a member or a second deputy speaker. Let me take back to our SRC level where during our time, the speaker then resigns as being a speaker. So we have to appoint a different person to occupy said position. And so I think the position shouldn't be left vacant just like that. Somebody should fill that position. And also the ad hoc committee. This is an ad hoc committee. So I think after our report is being laid before Parliament, the committee ceases to stand or ceases to operate. Unless otherwise the House thinks it fit to give another work to us to go by. So I think you should just give it a second thought to give said position to someone. Thank you very much.
Thank you, bro. Honourable members, please, we want to make progress. Okay, we want to move on. There is already a question to be put on whether she should be stripped of her position. So I'm just going to put the question on it. Okay. However, I just want you to know that I am of the view. I get the precedence. We need to lay the precedence. But when someone picks you, you can't go and bite the arm or the hand that has fed you before. This is a life lesson we need to know. I'm of the view that regardless that we are not happy, she has fed us. I want you to know of my position. And are we coming to bite her again? Is that the precedence we want to lay? So even if you contribute, the first you break the law before we will punish you. Don't any ladies stand for her? The ladies. Please, I'm not hearing from any guy again. I want to hear an opinion of the lady on whether they are happy with this. Yes, acting first deputy speaker.
Mr. Speaker, thanks for the opportunity. You see, this is a delicate issue. To be honest, I love what you said. The hand that has fed you, don't turn around to, destroy it. But here is the case that we won't, there's a position that needs to be taken care of. That's why I love what our guest speaker said. Whenever you are giving, duties to people, make sure that you define their roles. Because if I know my role and if I know what I'm supposed to do, I have to do it and do it properly. Even if you are not up to task, make sure that you delegate someone to make sure that the person is doing what you are not supposed to do. But here is the case you are not there. I believe that there's something going on that we are not aware of. We shouldn't assume. Maybe there's something behind that. When we get closer, she'll be able to tell us. So let's not assume. Let's, go further to her, talk to her. What is the forward? Maybe we can help, and then we'll pick it from there. But we shouldn't strip up just like that. She'll be able to tell us what's going on, and then we can pick it from there. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Let me hear Amevor. This is quite a very delicate issue. I can see the heat in the house.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker and Members. Honourable Member, thank you for your presentation. Mr. Speaker, before I will continue, I'd like to ask who contacted Honourable Vanessa for the event.
I did.
So automatically she's aware there is a sitting today.
Yes.
But did she ask permission or let you know why she will be coming?
Oh, she told me she will be coming. But obviously started reading. So whether
she told you she will be coming. No. Today, me myself, I was late. Yes, I was late. And if you prepare going somewhere, per the presentation you make today, you as somebody who is submissive, if you prepare going somewhere and you think the place you are going is important and you can't make it, you should let the person authority know. Because anything can happen to you once at any time. So for me, I'm of the view, you just want to honor her for her services rendered to the house during the second parliament. So let's say you want to just honor her the certificate of being a member of the house or a youth MP for the second parliament. It's a good idea, but for the other punishment, I think the leadership position should be stripped off. Thank you.
Thank you very much. I think the position of the house is clear. So let me just specifically the question. Please, do you have a different opinion on what is shared? A suggestion? Okay, let me hear from Agbo first. Please, you want to move ahead?
Mr. Speaker.
Please, go straight to the point.
I think we are being biased here. Because the deputy majority leader also finds himself in the same shoe of this lady. But we've considered a lot of things and just move on, and which I think we should go back to right after we are done with it. Let's go back to him. Strict all leadership positions also, because she has also done the same thing. He has also done the same thing that the honorable member has done. So in order for us not to be biased, let's go back to that issue. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Good suggestion. Honorable Wonder.
Thank you, Reverend Muslim in our guest house. Mr. Speaker, I'm very happy that Honorable Oji added my deputy leader. Yeah, irrespective of the fact that he has not been here for a while. You can all attest to the fact that he called you concerning the situation he found himself yesterday. And when I was coming, we were in the same place. So when I was coming, we even asked him to ask permission again, confirming what has transferred yesterday to you, so that the House may consider that. And I believe, irrespective of issues of natural justice, we can, with humanity, this parliamentary business though, but with humanity we can accept his plea and then hope coming August sitting, which will be the resolution sitting. Then we know what to do and then we take effective stance on that. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Honourable members, I think I've seen that this question to be put has to be reviewed. Because as a matter of fact, it's true that Vanessa and Stella are in the same situation, in the sense that they have contributed, but we're not able to turn up, and they are all leaders of the house. If we are going to treat one person this way, we have to treat the other that way. So I think what I'm going to do is, I actually didn't want the 10th sitting to reconsider this matter, whether they will turn up or not. But this is a special case, and I'm convinced that we should rather consider the recommendation of the committee and probably give them another opportunity since their case is special. That is my reservation. Please, you want to go for it. Please, in your hands have been up for some time.
Thank you, Speaker. Speaker, my name is Cyril, MP for Open. With regards to Madam Deborah, Mr. Speaker, Clerk now set a bad precedent for future occurrences. Or you cannot say the hand now fed you. If it's bite, I think we should bite it. Because when I was also the victim, I really did this place out. I made sure that I present myself to the house. And when I have my we believe that people see this. If you flout it, the Lord will deal with you. But she knows very well that you have a city. She opened a paper and she herself is nowhere to be found.
Oh, she didn't come here today.
Exactly, but she knew that we'll be having a sitting by today. What I want to say is that in the application, she being a lady, That was how she had wanted to become the second deputy speaker. And by virtue of that, she became the chair of gender equality. Female president. But I think the females they want us to believe that they are the last. We've given a position. Now you have also the speaker, there is no need for us to say the hand up that it's not very important, but she herself knows that she has found the. So in conclusion, let's do everybody who found the law. So that we set a correct precedent in future. But in future, I'll come up with one point, will tell me that I also not. And the hand up you shouldn't be biting. I think biting now. You shouldn't bite the hand. No, so let's set a good precedent now. And so that at the end of the day, we all will fight.
Thank you very much. Please, Honorable Man, please, we want to progress, so please, let's discuss so that we can make progress. We have a debate, the whole debate.
Mr. Speaker, thank you for the opportunity. Mr. Speaker, I will only saying, let's treat the two honorables the same way. Let's say the first one was just considered, now his leadership position is still maintained, but the second one is being stripped of the leadership position. Yeah, to my view, and this particular time, both of them are not the same, because they were all given opportunities to be here today. Yes, one person was not here because of a condition which is made known to you. So automatically, if that flag were not to happen yesterday, he will be here. That is to me. If the flag were not to happen yesterday, he will be here. But the other person had not asked any permission. So automatically, he or she had decided not to come. So that is to my view. Honorable, the first honorable, as let's say to my view, he is here due to the situation that prevented him. But the second person didn't ask permission, that means it's automatically not here. So no condition can back him. So I think a decision of you honoring him will be the best. But the leadership position, I think, should be stripped off. Thank you.
I hear the last one from Honorable Hubert, and then we'll progress.
Thank you very much, Right Honorable Speaker. Mr. Speaker, exactly where I was also diving to, where Honorable Magnus also said. Because these two honorable members have two different cases. One, I particularly called the two of them. So when I called one, he answered on what? Gave a response to any question that what I chose to him. But the second honorable member, I've tried all possible means to what? Reach out to her, but it seems she's not even ready to what? Answer. I have the proof here to show you that the evidence that what? I've tested her and then I've even WhatsApp her, sent her what? The question that we are supposed to ask her. Since she's not ready to pick up the call or so whatsoever. So that what? She can look at the questions and what? Answer accordingly. But she didn't avail herself or even reply. Since then, it's like about 2 to 3 weeks now, if I'm wrong. Because one, Honorable Cyril Agbo is a weekend student for which we can consider that he's always busy at weekends. But the other honorable member is a regular student. So these are two different cases that we should all look at. It shouldn't be that we should be treated once or the answer, but we shouldn't be beaten or bited.
Okay, thank you very much. Comfort, you wanted to say something. Okay, let's hear you.
Okay, thank you very much. The Speaker of the House. Since we all don't know what actually is wrong with her, that's the second deputy speaker, and since she also told the speaker she will be here, for all you know, maybe yesterday her room wasn't flooded, but today it might be her turn. So I think the speaker should be able to. No, I don't mean like directly her room is flooded today, but maybe an unforeseen event has fallen in her. That's because I think the speaker is the one who is able to get in touch with her. So therefore, the speaker should be the one to ask her reason for not coming. If it is tangible, fine. You talk about it, and maybe if there's a need to break up all her positions, you can go ahead. But if it isn't tangible, then maybe you can reconsider her. Thank you.
Madam Members, I want to make a ruling. But since someone has been standing in for her as second deputy speaker, let me just hear you and make my ruling. Yes, Honorable Speaker.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker. Mr. Speaker, it's like truly, she's trying to play on your intelligence. Because I want to ask you, is it because of the training she is giving to us? That is why he's trying to play that trick. Yes, is it because of that I'm asking? Yes. Because she knows very well that she's supposed to be here. Even once I'm coming, I met her. Yeah, I met her and I tried to give her a wing bet. She also tried to serve me. Yes, at the Poly Junction. Yes. So I'm asking, is it because of the venue that she thought if we try to do something, then she also punish us of the venue? I'm asking. So I think she's playing on your intelligence. Thank you.
Honourable Members, all interventional succeeds. Honourable Members, the best I can do is the recommendation of the committee that she should be given another opportunity. If this same case repeats, Other members, we are going to take a secret ballot on this question, okay? We are going to take a secret ballot on this question, whether the position should be, the punishment should be, she should be punished or not. We'll take a secret ballot. I want it to be a decision of the House. So, please, Clerk, can you get us some papers for honourable members to write yes? When you vote yes, please, I'm not going to make a ruling on this. It's going to be a decision of the House. When you write yes, it means she should be punished. If you write no, it means she should not be punished. Honourable members, it's going to be the decision of the House. I'm not going to take this decision. Okay? You don't have paper. Okay. Appointment letter. Yes, use the name. Okay, it's offering his paper to me. So please, it's going to be a decision of the House. Okay? Because I can say that the honourable members, this is my deputy, and obviously I kind of have an interest. So to recuse myself, I will not make a ruling. It will be the decision of the House. That is why it's going to be secret ballot. Yes, it's going to be secret ballot. This is my deputy, and it's going to be secret ballot. A decision of the House, and not my decision. And then we move on. So the question is, yes, so if someone votes, they'll bring it to you. So the question is that she should be stripped of her position or not. If you write yes, you are voting that it should be done. If you write no, you are voting that it should not be done. When you vote, please submit it to the clerk, and then the decision will be voted to the House, and we know that this is a decision of the House. Yes, so if you write yes, it means the punishment should be given. If you write no, so please, this is a secret ballot. Not everyone should vote. Yes, so yes, it means she should be strict. No, she should not be strict. So please, submit your vote to me. Submit your vote to me. This is a democratic dispensation, so I don't have a vote as a speaker. I don't have a vote as a speaker. Submit your votes, and then the decision of the House will be taken. Honourable members, the tellers of the ballot will now come, and the decision of the House will be known. The decision of the House will be known. I think we have a polling agent here. So, honourable husband, how many electors are present?
60. Let us go.
No, please. If the votes are more than people here, the votes will be taken again. Yes, so I think that's overvoting. So please, let's just count. Apart from the three of us here, everyone else has been willing to have voted. You didn't vote. The two of you have stayed.
One, two, three. 16.
So obviously there is overvoting that is nullified. We'll conduct the vote again. Please, this time around, only MPs are allowed to vote. Only incumbent MPs of this House, the second Parliament. So this time around, the teller I'll call on you so that we'll ensure there will be no overvoting. Yes, so. Oh, okay, so I think this time around we'll come and secretly tell the teller that everybody. Oh, okay, then write it down. Write it down, I'll call you. Honour members, order. Yes, so write it down. No. So the person comes, we count, we take. I'll call the person. Yes, so this time the indelible ink will be the tag of you, the number 1 or 2. So we'll start with the first person, Honourable Hubert. Please file your vote, and you are number 1. This time around, only MPs are allowed to vote. Honourable Hubert, number 1. Honourable Soloji, number 2. Honourable Soloji, please vote. Honourable Soloji, please come and put your vote there. The next person, Koji, number 3. Homeware MP. Wait, okay. So, number 3. Number 3 is Vixen. Number 4, Osman. Osman, number 4. Koji, number 5. Honourable Francis Koji. So, Osman, number 5. Honourable Francis Koji, number 5. Number 5. Then, Anna Sponsor, number 6. Robert, number 7. Silas, number 8. Wanda, number 9. Deborah, number 10. Owen, number 11. Mark, number 12. Michael, number 13. There are only 13 incumbent MPs here. So, Francis Koji, Yes. Kwanzaa.
They will read down the book again.
Yes. Osman, have you already voted? Okay, so please, Robert. Please, the polling agents, they count now, so. Robert, Silas, Wanda, Michael, Deborah, Mark, Owen. Please cast your vote and then remove. So that the decision of the House is made known.
My mind can never be changed.
Yes. Owen, Silas, Wanda, Michael. Please ensure they only give one paper. Michael, are you not voting? Or you are abstaining? Oh, we have voted. Okay. So I think Michael, you are the only one left. Okay. Please come and vote.
So let's count the vote and see.
Yes.
Yeah, one and
Yeah, I think there shall be another
position. Yeah, there should be.
Yeah, so I think every MP has voted, right? Yes.
Somebody can vote. They choose not to vote.
Which MP didn't vote? Okay, so the tellers of the ballot.
Who appointed me?
So the tellers of the ballot. So the polling agents, you can look at the tellers to ensure that yes, indeed, yes, no, it's so please, this time around, you count it for us. You count the yes, you count the no. And you tell us the rejected ballot. Please, can someone give him a microphone so that he counts the ballot for us? Yes. So they want to know the yes, the no, and the rejected. So you do it like normal election.
Yes, no.
No, but if that's the reason, then they should add it to.
If the why has a wrong one rejected, is it rejected?
Yes, so please can you count it for all of us? You have to count it for all of us. Yeah, so the polling agents are here to authenticate whether or not it's a rejected ballot.
No, we don't.
Yes, you have to count yes first in the votes.
Show it to us. Show it to us.
Yes. 1 for yes. 1, 2, 3,
Mr. Speaker, there is some monetary issues around.
4, 5,
For yes,
yes. 6,
Yes,
7, 8.
No, we should have said that they should have sacked him.
9.
So which we can reject that?
What is that? Rejected. Yes.
You cannot No, that is was there before. You added
It's rejected.
If it's rejected, then the yes is okay, you're counting a no. 1, 2, 3.
Congratulations to
Wait, let's see the rejected.
For the rejected, we have to. 1,
Yes, or no
2.
Yes,
Okay, so please, can I have the second Honourable members, this is the decision of the House and the progressive. So, honourable members, the yes were 8, the noes were 3, the rejected were Therefore, this House has accordingly stood the position as second Deputy Speaker. But she is still the youth MP for South Government. Yeah, so if you are not second Deputy Speaker, you are not here. So the acting, okay, we will now come back to that. We'll come back to that. So, so it will be on her certificate as the House has decided. So that is the decision of the House. We move to the next person. We move to the next person. Honour members, the how things are going, I'm not sure we can do the debate though. Yes. Second Deputy Speaker, you don't want to chair. You don't want to chair. Okay. Alright, you chair the last. Okay. So the next person is Amegashie-Viglo. Pantasa, recommended to be booted out. Any reservations? Is he here? Any reservations on Amegashie-Viglo? Any reservations on Amegashie-Viglo? No reservations. Yes, Honorable. Please give me the microphone.
Thank you very much for sitting against us. My name is Untitled You can keep up Amanor constituency. The Speaker, Honorable Amegashie-Viglo is the one that I called myself during the process. And then he attested to the fact that he was having issue with his phone, and then that made me not be able to have access to the platforms, which I informed you to add him to the YIP platforms. So Mr. Speaker, and he made a recommendation that he will be coming today, for which it's not here. So Mr. Speaker, I think we can go by that. Thank you.
Okay, so he has made his reservation that he actually lost contact with us. And he tried, yes, Honorable Francis.
How can he losing contact with us prevent him from coming to the city? We are not doing sitting online. We are doing physical sitting. So whether you have your phone or not, you should. You don't see the time and date. Which one is it?
Yes, Honorable Wonder response to that.
You are able to
thank you, Mr. Speaker.
That you cannot reject that and
Mr. Speaker, during the time I called him, he said, due to the issue surrounding his phone, he was not able to see the information at his disposal and then be able to come and know when sittings are being scheduled. Yeah, that's the issue.
Okay, thank you. So, Honourable members, that is the reservation that it should rather be retained. So, I move that Honourable Amegashie-Viglo Pantasa be retained. Oh, if you make a reservation, okay, let's hear from Chairman.
Thank you very much, Right Honourable Speaker. Mr. Speaker, the third person, our chief whip, the majority chief whip, said the Honorable Amegashie said he will be here today, right? So where is he? He is not here, so we should just go by what the recommendation here. If otherwise he said, based on one or two reasons, which you also directed what his permission to the Right Honourable Speaker, then we can go by that. But if you didn't ask any permission for the reason he's not here today, I think we should just go by the recommendation of the committee.
Thank you very much. Honourable members, I think to be fair, we'll have to revisit it. So I withdraw my Honourable members, we'll just make it a decision of the House, but this one will be head count. But the camera stay on me during the head count. Yes, I mean, when we are doing the head count, don't show anyone voting. Just stay on me. So we'll just do it by head count, whether or not it should be booted out. So all members in favor that Honourable Amegashie be booted out. stand up and the tellers will count. So the tellers count. Yes. So in favor, please just count and then.
Mr. Speaker, the person in question, you don't even know him, and you don't have to say it.
Okay. Yes. Whether it should be put out, yes. So I don't count. Yes, these are the legal. Okay. So the people for play, please raise your hand. No, please, you can only vote once. And we want you to remain standing so that we can identify the people voting there. So if you don't want to be voted out, please just stand up or raise your hand. So please raise your hands very tall so that we can see. Raise your hands very tall. Raise it above your head. That you should not be voted out. No, new members cannot vote. It's only citizens. Okay, I don't count. Okay, thank you very much. So, thank you very much. You can resume your seat. Yes. Okay. So the recommendation, the House has voted yes. The ayes 6, the nays 5. So the House has resolved that it should be voted out. Yeah.
Let's make a quick one.
Okay.
Thank you very much. My name is Mr. Speaker, instead of the voting, we should just take the logical conclusion also that probably we're not going to sit here for quite some hours. Then if we get the vote goes in the other person's favor, they're all about to get the same certificate. It is happening. So in that context, let's be careful about how we do this thing. I've not seen it before. By the end of the day, they're all about to get the same certificate. So at least sometimes let's do quantify and some of the things that we do.
Okay, all right, members, we are moving on. We are almost done. And Chairman, I just realized minority leader is not part of the list. He was recommended, he was prepared.
Yes.
So check the letter of referral. 22 MPs, but I think this is he's still up to 22. Hey. Or his name is Pat. Okay, I think I'll hear the reservation of the chair. So the next person, Owen Lekwadi Ambrem. Is he here? He's here, right? So he's here, so he's accordingly retained. It's part of the conditions the committee stated that when the person comes, he's straight to retainment. So,
by the virtue of today, the person is here.
Please read the recommendation of the
I've been seeing Owen every day. We will meet like 10 times a day. But for today's sake,
honorable members, moving on. Yes, please.
Please, we want the honorable member to tell us the reason for not coming to city all those days. In fact,
and just today that
you cannot just conclude because they say when you come today, you retain, so you run a camp. What it doesn't mean that he has time to be coming for sitting, but he has never been coming because they say if he didn't come today, you'll be booted out.
We want to hear from you.
The main version is just a
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Honorable member, to be honest, Mr. Speaker, to the honorable member. Mr. Speaker, to address what the honorable member said, not that I've not been available, I've been available, but then because of some of my schedule, that is why I haven't been coming. And then it's not just because of me being stripped off to the guys who are here. I do most of the time meeting and then I talk to him about some of the things that are preventing me from coming. So they said if I don't appear today, they'll take me off. Yes.
Okay, thank you very much. No challenge of that. We are moving on. Other members.
I can equally defend this one. Mr. Speaker, no. Myself and you better this is the content speech. You should come with a reasonable hold this thing.
Okay, let me hear the follow-up from Osman.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. I respond to Adam's MP for Ashaya. Mr. Speaker, this is not give and take. This is not a give and take session, whereby an honorable member will give his reason and people are trying to interrogate him. Mr. Speaker, please, let's move on. We have business.
Thank you very much. Agree. Honourable members, we are moving on to the next person. The next person, Michael Okori, who say Abuaka recommended that he be booted out, but he's around. Michael, okay, so that's Michael. So we are just applying the same thing that we need to go in. He's accordingly retained, but it's fair he give his reasons. That's it. So he'll give his reasons for being retained, for why he's coming now. Michael, let's hear from you. Yes, why are you not coming today? Because you debuted us.
Actually, we went and got it the last time.
Please, I'm sure that person was an honorable member. Can you withdraw and address him properly? Can you withdraw the guy and address him properly? Honorable members, order. Oh, let's just hear from him. I've already put it in order.
So he doesn't even know that an honorable member is supposed to be giving such respect.
Hello,
yes, so Michael,
you know that he's supposed to introduce himself.
Yes, please introduce yourself and then yes, Michael, please, let's hear from you. Oh, Michael, let's hear from you. Yes, Honorable Michael, let's hear from you. Yes, please introduce yourself and tell us what you're about to do.
Alright, Speaker. Michael
Michael, Honorable Michael, please, Honorable, proceed.
I'm MP for Agbaxode. And please, when the honorable member called me, I explained to him why I couldn't make the other meetings. So he said, he asked whether I was coming to this July 1, and I said yes. So I am here. You know, it is a whole lot of things that prevented me from coming, which I can't explain on the okay, apologies for all that.
Thank you very much. We move to the next one. Daniel Abuaka South. Honourable members, you are moving on Abuaka South. It's been recommended to be voted out. Any reservations on him? Please, we are moving on to the next person. Honourable Wilson. Honorable members, order. Please, you want to
Thank you, Mr. President. My name is Mr. Cyril. I'm only going to have 2 O's and 2 H. The Speaker, I only want to say that in this house, let's not render the rules obtuse. Like I said yourself, myself, and Hubert, you're supposed to be in another meeting. But we thought of the relevance of today's meeting and we came. But he's in a series of meetings. The last one, he couldn't even come. Then, and he's going to take that as an excuse. I have 3 minutes to go. But I thought that today, let me just come here and have the business at heart. But I think with his explanation, he's right and right like he's telling us right. That he has to do something because sometimes if you fall foul with the Lord, just be sincere so that at least you can just pardon with the back. If you want to play on it, then that's where you need to come at that. Thank you very much.
Honorable. Oh, okay. Let me just hear
Alright, thank you very much. Right, Honorable Speaker. Honorable members, please, let's come down. Mr. Speaker, I respond to the name Hubert Agbaxode once again. Youth MP for Akatsi North constituency. Mr. Speaker, it's like most of the honorable members here are trying to play on our intelligence, and then some are not even taking these address out seriously. Mr. Speaker, I particularly, I am also a weekend student, and I have a number of meetings to attend, but I cannot remember the last time I even dodged sleeping. We have what? We all have our priorities. We all have several meetings and several things to do. Weekends, day by day. But the priority shouldn't be that something should force you or push you to the wall before what. You can't possibly look at the recommendation too. Meaning, his case is even too delicate, like it's very serious. It's not even on condition that we should even give him such privilege. So, Mr. Speaker, going forward, I think we should give it a second thought, whereby if you are a member of the movement and things of such nature, we should just give you a certificate of you being a member of the movement. That's a suggestion that you and then the administrative test should take into consideration, because a lot of honorable look at we are about 91 or 96 if my memory can serve me right. But anytime we come here, we are even not up to 20 at times. And it saddens my heart that we all portray or call ourselves honorable members that we don't even come for sitting. While we be chastising Adjust in Parliament, whilst we are even doing the opposite or doing worse than because Adjust happens not to be in Ghana. But we are even just a stone throw to where we are even the meeting is so in conclusion. Something should look at again, because when somebody is given condition and is not here, we put the person out, then even.
In conclusion, thank you very much. Honourable members, please, I want to remind us that Owen and Michael are in the same situation, so please, let's just refer to them and proceed. So, on that matter, you want to give a correction?
Yeah, I want to.
Oh, okay, sorry. Robert, let's hear from you.
Thank you very much, right, Honorable Speaker. Robert, your MP for Amazon constituency. Thank you. Despite we are trying to set up a very robust parliament, the rule says we ask them if they will be coming, and the rule says if they come, we should make sure they continue with whatever we do. And the rule didn't say when they come, we should interrogate them to find out the reason why they forfeited the last one. So despite we setting up that robust standing order, or making sure we go by the rules and regulations, since he's around, we should give him that benefit of the doubt that she has added value, she has added priority, that if he forfeited this one, you will be treated as that's what I said. So
thank you very much.
So please,
Thank you very much. Mark, please, you want to progress. I'll come to you. I'll come to you, please. You want to progress. Please, very short.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker, for the opportunity. Please, for us, let's be fair. Since the person is able to honor the invitation and come for this sitting, let's just consider the person to go. Yes, we might say some people are considered earlier, but those ones are our conditions. So since he has also fulfilled his part of the condition, you should just consider him. No further talk about this one. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Vixen. Yes, honorable Vixen.
Thank you, Speaker. My name is Atiwa. The only MP from the commercial capital in Ontario. The Speaker, my friend said, Parliament, when we come, we have no right to question you. I don't know whether are you an MP in this current administration. Parliament, when you come, they have the right to ask any question at all. But if the says you come today, that means that you close our bed and you don't ask any question. That's how it's fine. You come, you parley. That's the meaning of the parley. Parliament, you talk. So I think we're going forward. Any person who comes to the house and that follow the rules and things of the house will be questioned. So like I said, going forward, we shouldn't set a bad precedent. That people say, okay, and when someone did it, I also don't know. If you fall power of the law, we will deal with you. And I want to pick other members to give some conditions. The same people involved.
In conclusion,
allow me to finish. The people in question, yes, today they are here because of their happiness. But if they forfeit the next one, that one they are straight, you just remove them. That is it. Because going forward, it's a sacrificial work. Nobody pursues to come and apply for the seat. So when you forfeit this one, then you just have to look direct. Thank you very much.
I'm not even clear with what he's saying. Okay. Yes, Honorable Hubert.
Alright, thank you very much. Mr. Speaker, this particular recommendation says it should be mooted out. But why this recommendation? It's taken from his response when we queried him, right? So the condition that we are giving to him is that he has appeared here today. So he being here, we are giving him another opportunity to present himself for the last sitting. So
it's a special condition.
It's a special condition to him. So if he fails because his condition says he should be booted out, it's not that based on him come for today's sitting.
That's number Owen was also recommended to be booted out. And moved on.
His own is on condition. Right?
He was also to be booted out and he's here.
No, it's not booted out. It's condition.
Oh, okay, then no problem.
Okay. Thank you very much. So we are giving him another condition that he should appear for the last season. But if he fails, he will not receive his certificate.
Okay, thank you. I can. That's the other responsibility one. If the condition.
Right, Honorable Speaker, Michael Freire. When Honorable Member called, I clearly remember I was very optimistic towards this.
Yes.
So I don't know the basis they are doing their recommendation on. I don't know which perception is used to analyze.
Yes. Can you just conclude so that we move on?
So basically, I'm saying that after talking to anyone, they just tend to look at what you say, maybe your voice or whatever, and then write that recommendation of you. So, or maybe my telephone number ended, you know, like this. But wait.
Honorable members, please. Order in the house. Honorable members, please. May I plead that the committee itself stated it in the report that if an honorable member, regardless of the recommendation, comes, he is to be retained. So we are going with that. Honourable members, we move to Daniel Afoka, Akwapin South, Abuaka South. He's been recommended to be voted out. Is he here? Are there any reservations for him?
It's a privilege being given to him. By him coming back today, the challenge.
Yes, other members, please, you have moved on. So, one voting. So, I'll put the question on the recommendation for Daniel Afoka.
So, if Mr. President will not come for the next meeting, that's what you mean.
Daniel, Honorable Michael, please, we still expect you to come for the last meeting, 12 August. Come and then save yourself. Thank you very much. So Honorable Daniel Afoka, so being recommended to be voted out, no reservations is not here. I put the question that it should be voted out. All in favor say aye. Not in favor say nay. The ayes have it, is voted out.
You see, all the people we are calling, I don't know them. I'm only hearing the name. Maybe I can bypass them. So going for what I would like to do, let's go to the figure. Yes, exactly. Let's publish it. Today, like I put on my status, MP for Fantia got absent. Then he felt back. Next time he come. He was mentioning the name in isolation. We will not help us identify the people.
Moving on, Reynolds Agreement, Prampram, recommended conditional. Is he here? Any reservations?
We don't know this, we don't know.
Reynolds he came at the inauguration. He was the one who suggested that Honorable this thing should come. You remember him? Yes. He is even the chair for the Publicity Committee. But I remember that I called him some time ago and he said he's now out of the very far from the Volta region. And he's not even online again. It's basically not online. So that's my reservation. And then it's up to the house for that. Yes.
He's a fine gentleman. Let's consider it.
Okay, so I think I'll just put the question to the house. Yes, Honorable Wilson.
Yes, we are. Oh, some things are considered. Thank you very much. I introduce myself. Amevor, the speaker, I gentleman you refer to Raymond. I remember vividly, he is in the Publicity Committee. He makes a project submission over there. What I want to understand is that since he is offline, probably we should call him and ask him. Probably he might be in his schools. So sometimes when we are making him such things, we should do it very well. Unlike some people, they do straightforward. But he will do a lot of things. Like you said, he's offline. Let's call and see if whether he can give some tangible reason for not being present.
Thank you very much. Honorable Robert, the last
Thank you very much, Honorable Speaker Robert. Thank you for my Yes, according to Speaker's recommendation, he said he actually reached him, but he said that he's far away. So, and also he is not online now. So, according to the Speaker's recommendation, I think even if we call him, and I don't know who actually reached him during our investigation, before writing the condition, not reach out. But according to Speaker's recommendation, I think it will not.
So I'm going to put the question to the House for decision to be. Other members.
I want us to know if maybe it can be reachable again, like the honorable member said. Because if we take any decision now, we still haven't heard from him before we can make our decision.
Okay, honorable man.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. I think that the House should agree with him that since it's not reachable, it's a situation beyond control, so maybe you should try reaching him again. and hear from him, because we can't just conclude. For the others, we were able to reach them and hear something from them. But for him, we didn't hear from him. So please, let's just consider hearing from him again. Thank you.
You see?
Honorable Osman.
It's like we are toppling you.
Thank you. I was going to add MP for Mr. Speaker, it looks like there is favoritism here. When is someone they know, they will tell us because they will tell the house to consider the person. But if they don't know the person, we should put them out. Mr. Speaker, your observation, you said the person is no longer in voter ID. Is nowhere near. That's if I remember. So if it's nowhere near, even if you call the person is not near. So how can the person show up? That's it. So it should be booted out.
So, Honorable, I'm just going to put the question. Yes, let's hear the point of correction from Vixen.
Speaker. Thank you very much. My name is Mr. Mr. Speaker, last sitting, that was when we formed the Agbo Privilege Committee to look into the matter. So they are the people that will pursue the powers to investigate all these issues. They said they try to be the person who is unreachable. Well, I don't know when you also reach. With all due respect, I don't know whether you.
I heard from him a long while. That was a long while when I called him while he was not coming.
Okay.
Yes.
That's fine.
I didn't call him these days.
So, since the committee has reached out to him and he is unreachable, that will inform them to write whatever reading that they have. So, since you said you heard from him, now they are in the committee members are here. They should try and reach out to him and hear his side of the story before we conclude. How about that?
Oh.
Yes.
I thought we are reaching a decision on every member today.
No,
so
but
let's move on. So, Honorable, please, thank you very much for proceed. So I'm just going to put the question and we move. Okay, so please, if you want him to be reachable, you post that he should not be putted out. It's a very simple thing. And this particular one, I'm going to make it head count. I'm going to make it head count. The camera should stay on me during the head count. Honourable members in favor that Honourable Reynolds be voted out. Stand up and remain standing. That he be booted out. That he be booted out. Stand up and remain standing. That he should not be booted out. Raise your hand. Okay, thank you very much. Honourable members, the days have it. The days have it, therefore, it has been recommended to be retained. So, being sacked. Raymond. Yes.
Is it the same number you are having down in the committee?
Please, I called him a long while ago, not these days. So, as of them, I'll be reachable, but not now.
The decision is made. The decision is made. Maybe he has not linked this thing to his Canada. So we will not proceed.
Yes, so Honourable members, we have
the decision is made.
we have the next person is, please, Honourable members, please, these are people we are dealing with. That is why it is taking time. It requires that everyone be given a fair consideration. That is why it is taking time. But there should be no regrets. So moving on, Mohammed Abdul Amin Aziz Akwatia condition that he should turn out to be. Is he here? Yes. Since he's a Muslim, let me hear from the Muslim brothers. Madam.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. I respond to that question. Mr. Speaker, this honorable member is someone who I brought to this house. He only attended the inauguration sitting. That's all. I met him on Thursday. He said he will be present today, but he's not here. We eat wache together. No, we always eat wache together. Mr. Speaker, to me alone, this honorable member
should be mooted out fast.
Yeah.
Without immediate effect. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Honorable Robert, let's hear from you and then we take the decision.
Actually, I don't have Robert here waiting for our summary procedure. I second my honorable member.
Okay, so I'll just give the question to the House now. The voted that all members in favor of the motion say aye. Not in favor say nay. The ayes have it. It's accordingly voted out. Honourable members, I think the proceedings is really getting hot and exciting though. But the recording is there, you can go watch again and laugh again if you think I want to watch it. Next person, George, Semabia, Atiwa West. Condition. I think you came with George, right? You came with George.
Oh, that's not George. That's
not George. That's Belly.
Yeah, Belly.
Oh, okay. Sorry. I thought I saw him. That was Belly. Oh, okay. Then honorable members, George Semabia is not here and he has been given condition. I'll put the question to the House so that he will be voted out. Honorable members in favor that. And also, wait, George, I think they wrote that he should be considered. He reapplied to be part of the next parliament, so he should be considered. That is the recommendation of the committee. So I'll put the question that Honorable George Semabia be considered to be retained. All in favor of the recommendation, say aye. Not in favor of the recommendation, say nay. Wow. The nays have it. Recommendation. Okay, I'll put the question again. Honourable members, I'll put the question again that the honourable member be considered and be retained. All in favor, say aye. Not in favor, say nay. The ayes have it. I think the ayes have it. It's accordingly retained. Atiwa West. Yes. Yes. So moving on to the next person. Amanor, Kisa, Kade, recommendation that he be voted out. Yes, Honorable Dixon.
Mr. Speaker. Thank you very much. I want to understand something. Is it 2 points to the attention? Atiwa and Atiwa.
It's a noun. Atiwa.
Well, when you mentioned, I thought it's a new concept that you created.
Atiwa. Thank you very much. So moving on to the Amanor.
You said every verse.
It's not just that microphone. Please, the one, the porter, the manor, the marshal will give you. Please, this microphone should not be used. Please turn it off. So, moving on to the next person, Amanor. Mansa Kise Kade recommendation that he be mooted out. Is he here? Any reservations? So I put the question that he be mooted out. All in favor say aye. Not in favor say nay. The ayes have it, is accordingly mooted out.
These are the precipitation. No, you know that. You give this person function.
So the next person is Honorable Agbaxode, Lower Managro, conditional. So is she here?
No.
Okay, she communicated to me. I think she was the one that said Mr. Speaker should call, right? Yes. So I followed up and said she should come, but after that she asked permission that and something happened, so she can't come again. So that is in the House to consider. Initially, she said she's come, but she's still under supervision. So, yes, Honorable Roberts. You called him. Okay, so from Roberts to the
Okay, you call it.
Okay,
then you.
Okay, so let's hear from him. Yes, so.
Please, the honorable member, owe it to me alone with my rights and privileges. She should be booted out. Because when I called her, the way she responded to me, she don't know me, but the way she responded to me, very, very. So it's another matter. She should be booted out.
Honorable members, I'm just going to. Okay, honorable members.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. I respond to
Please use the microphone.
As you said, she asked permission. She said she would come, but she later asked permission. So, if to the disclosure of the House, she should be given opportunity so that the next sitting, if she doesn't come, then this decision can be made for her to be good. I shall not.
Let me hear from Francis. Honorable Francis.
Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, I think the lady in question, regardless of the fact that she spoke to you, her response to the honorable member was very rude. And this is a house of record. For that reason, we should not only regard certain people as our leaders. You don't know the reason why the person is calling you, then you were misbehaving. I mean, she's even a lady. Mr. Speaker, that lady should be booted out.
Okay, honorable members, I'll proceed to put the question. Honorable members, I'll put the question, and since the matter is getting delegated, it will not be voice vote, but it will be by head count. Yes. Yes, Honorable Dixon.
Mr. Speaker, thank you very much. My name is Dixon myself. Mr. Speaker, I just want to set a record so that it will not create any problem in the future. When you call the state, they say you want to talk to the speaker. Meanwhile, she doesn't know that we can make her and animate her. I'm just saying this to all of us so that in case of eventuality, any community set up which will matter when they call you, just attach all the respect you can gather for the person. Right now, she finds herself over there. When you put the question, you will say we should put her out. So sometimes learn some of these procedures. Those that have the powers to make you and unmake you. Rather you see there, you'll be how do I say it?
The West is not coming.
Honorable, I think you are short of words.
So you'll be how do I say it?
You are short of words.
You sympathize with her, but when it comes to this place, you will not. So members should be very careful about how they do things. Regardless, you want to talk to you. Meanwhile, you are not in the committee. So going forward, or to all of us, let's be forthright in some of these things. Thank you very much.
Please, I'll hear from Mark again since he was marked that call. Yes, please be brief.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Anyhow, I think around Honorable Vanessa's issue, I spoke relating to this. Yes, whoever is here, if you were to be the person that will talk to that lady that day, there's no second chance of you. Honorable Usman, I know you very well. If you were to be the person that will talk to that lady that day, you wouldn't give her a second chance. I'm telling you the actual fact. I said we do commit mistakes, but our reactions show a lot of our pride. Her reaction can say a good about her, the same way bad about her. somebody called you. You don't know why the reason called. I didn't stated the reason why I'm calling you. Okay. You say you can't disclose to me, but you disclose to Mr. Speaker. No problem. Maybe you have that kind of rapport with Mr. Speaker. I have no problem. But you responding to me, who are you to call me? Who gave you that opportunity to call me and all kind of stuff? It's never good. We don't know who we are meeting tomorrow.
Honorable, I'll get the input of what you are saying and I'll just proceed to put the question. Honorable members, order in the house. I'll just proceed to put the question so that we move on. Honorable First Deputy Speaker, I want to hear from you. Since it is in the context of a female, let's hear from a female on this.
You see, I understand you, but let's say this. Sometimes we have mood swing, okay? Maybe at that moment, no, it's true. Maybe at that moment she wasn't in the mood. So it's not about women empowerment. I understand you. And what I'm saying is that I know she didn't do well, but she being rude to someone that you doesn't know. No, it's true. So please let's just give them an opportunity to change.
Honorable members, order in the house. Honorable members, order in the house. Honorable members, order.
Maybe at that time something was, pushing her to be that way. You don't know. Something might have triggered that. So let's get the opportunity to get close to people when these things happen. Okay?
Thank you very much. Some people have not spoken today, so let me hear from Silva, and then I'll hear from Cyril, then I'll do the question. Yeah, so let's hear from you.
Thank you, right, Honorable Speaker. I think emotions are coming in this. Today we learned about a good leadership. So if you are a leader, you should be able to control people with kind hearts and people with hearts. So I think we should look at this rather than putting them out. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Honorable Roberts. Please, honorable members, I think putting the question will bring this entire thing. Everyone wants to go.
I'm Robert Young, thank you for Ambassador participation. We were being deemed fit and qualified to do the job as an Agbo committee. Therefore, my committee member is being disrespect.
Yes, so I think I got your input. I want us to continue. Thank you very much.
I want that honorable member to be booted.
So honorable members, it's very simple. No submissions again. Honorable members, I put the question that the honorable member for Lower and Agbo repeated out. And the voting is by head count. So honorable members in favor that should be voted out, please stand up and remain standing. That should be voted out. Stand up and remain standing. Honorable members, we want to close as early as possible, so please. We are almost done. So let's just be fast.
What are you saying? Now put the paper sheet.
And then, members not in favor that should be voted out, raise your hands.
It's only one. Voted out. It's only one.
No, we already doing this now. So, that should not be voted out, raise your hands. So, honour members, obviously, the ayes have it, is accordingly voted out. This is my pen.
think I've handled this part. Next time, never switch.
Honorable members, thank you. You cannot take your seat. You cannot take your seat.
Zodi is a bad character. You have a bad leader. I say,
make him move that switch again with me.
Hey, madam. See, Zodi is a bad emotional sentiment.
Okay, honorable members, we want to close, okay? We want to talk about ourselves. Order in the house, social Akatsi, condition, not reachable. Is he here? Any reservations?
Yes.
Honorable the Osman. Microphone to him, please.
If you only keep the same thing, you should send him HQ Constitution.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. I respond to Madam Osman. Let me for a short Mr. Speaker, the honorable member you are talking about is in Hoye. I always see him in the evening, and it's always online. He cannot say he has not seen the flyers or the memo for sittings.
And on top of it, an ICT.
Yes, yesterday he came and asked for 80 constitution. And it's also on the page, he said nothing is cooking, we should just be around. So this said honorable member, clearly he should be booted out. He doesn't want to come. He should be booted out.
Thank you very much. Honorable members, thank you very much.
Not only kick out.
Honorable members, thank you very much. I'll proceed to put the question voice vote that the honorable members of Sama Proceedings will tell us. All in favor of the motion say aye. Not in favor say nay. The ayes have it.
This one is presentation.
The next person is Charlotte Amevor, constituency condition. Honorable Charlotte Amevor, condition. Yes, any reservations on here? Okay. Yes. Honorable.
Thank you, Speaker House. My name is Cyril, MP for our constituency. Mr. Speaker, the third person in question, I know him very well. Fine lady from EPUC, steady governance and the rest. But when I asked her about her unavailability to attend meetings, the only thing she said that she will attend. My head is the seat is vacant. So to me, I don't know whether they reach out to her. But every day she's online, doing program. I think the last time they needed me doing program at ATC. So but let's ask once and I don't know whether the committee has been able to reach out to her thoroughly. Because her work is why I think is very tremendous. So not that I'm playing with him, but let's just to make sure.
I choose this one I hear from the chair, no matter my head from the chair. Please, want to finish up.
Thank you very much, Right Honourable Speaker. Mr. Speaker, we should be true to ourselves. If I know that I will not come for sittings, the law says that, or the standing order says that what? I should what? Ask permission from you. And we've heard about a number of sittings for which there is no indication that the honourable member is actually interested in what? Being a member of this house and what? Even not presenting any what permission letter. And you said what? You know she's online and she has been in whole year. To the extreme she can what? Reach out to you. That what? This is the reason if she cannot what? Reach out to the Right Honourable Speaker. So Mr. Speaker, I think we should go by the question and then we vote.
Thank you very much. I'll take the last one from government and I'll put the question.
When the presentation come, ask them what prevented her from coming. I don't know.
Thank you very much. I'll put the question.
I want to ask the honourable member if the number that we are calling before she is not reachable, is that the same number that You are using it for she's online. Because I have a problem with that.
Okay, so I think the acting clerk has a response. Let's hear from you. Guys, it's going to be 2-6. Yeah, so please, let's hear from you and then I put a question.
Thank you, Speaker. Okay, concerning the third honorable, she's actually kind of stuck somewhere. That's why she was able to make it. Thank you.
Oh, okay, thank you, sir. So, that is a reservation being shared on the honorable member, and I think instead of the voice notes, I'm going to put it.
Let's check. Maybe he has a different number. Let's check the number so that.
Okay, then check the number else and another person. I'll come back to that.
The two last number is 26.
Okay, you check. It's the same number. Okay. So I'm going to put the question, and it's going to be voting by head count.
It's okay. We are done.
I don't know.
Is it the same number? Yes.
I didn't call her.
Check the number and see.
Okay, so other members, I'm coming to put the question, and it's going to be by head count since it is becoming delicate. So other members, the reason why the model of voting changes is due to how sensitive the matter becomes. So due to this sensitivity, it's going to be head count, and I put the question that the honourable member be voted out. All in favor remain standing.
All in favor.
All in favor remain standing. All not in favor, raise your hands. All not in favor, raise your hands. So the ayes have it. She is accordingly voted out. Thank you. Resume your seats.
Cross-check the number. We are done.
So it's the same number, I'm very sure. It's the same number. So moving on. Please, honourable members, we are almost done. It is the Motopashi Provo. Considered. The committee has recommended that she be considered. I also met her, and she explained that she has to be taking care of her mother. So during the weekend she goes, but due to her inability, she tries to fulfill her financial obligations, and she has paid all the dues. So that I think. So that is the reservation. She has paid all her dues because she realized that. But she is highly interested, so she has even fought to be part of the next parliament. She was the deputy clerk operations in the first parliament as well. So the committee has recommended that she be considered. So I put the question that she be considered. All members in favor? All members in favor that she be considered, say aye. All in favor, say nay. And all members, the ayes have it. Yes, honorable. Yes.
Thank you very much. My name is Cyril. I want to put this across. We have youth impact movement in which you can find youth impact parliament, or you can find youth impact foundation.
Yeah.
Now, if you know that these three arms of the movement, one, you are mandated to come to city. The other one is humanitarian work, and the other one is the movement, its entirety. If you feel like I want to support that with financial, whatever they want to do, join the movement. And yes, you are not backwards, so you don't block the chance of someone else occupying that position. So you can equally sit in the house and giving money. If you don't mind, this human being have to take that money and go and pay whatever they want. You have the association. So the speaker is like you are creating a dangerous prisoner by someone in the house and just do the monetization that we are talking about today. It's coming back again. So I think let's get this thing clear. If you know that you'll be part of the movement and you're supporting us financially, make it stand. If you know you'll be an NP, make your stand. Don't be in the house and you're sending money there without starting with the God in the system. I'm sure that she'll take the security of it.
Okay, thank you very much. God will take. Now, next we are moving on. Please, we want to close. It's 6:26. We have to close before 7 o'clock. Yes, honorable. Please, we have to close before. We will not be here by 7 o'clock, please.
Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, I want to No, if the gentleman sitting here, the guy, if he has asked permission before leaving, that is the slogan he brought in the house, the guy.
Yes, he asked permission before he left.
Thank you.
Honor members, moving on. Honorable Silas, Tete Daite Ada, seated at his head. So I rule that is accordingly retained.
Who is the Silas? Let's know him. Oh, you don't know. Which Silas? I told this myself to this year. I've been a Silas long time.
Honor members, moving on. Honorable Wonder. Should I say Nicodemus? Honorable Wonder. Yeah, we are plenty. Conditioner. He was during the inauguration, NTCS House Speaker. Yes, remember. Recommend condition. The committee has given a condition to him that he then out. Is he here? Any reservations on him? No. Let me hear from Honorable Vixen.
Please don't lie on this behalf.
Please, you want to close before saying
Thank you, Speaker. My name is Cyril, MP for our constituency. The only only one MPP MP.
Please proceed.
The said person, I went to their school there to ask him that project work and examination and stuff. So those are the things surrounding the inability to campus. Even the last time you went to their city, Speaker, you know yourself. Yes, you will see the guy that he will define himself in. So
it's not reachable.
Exactly. So that's the reason.
Okay, Chairman.
Thank you very much, Honorable Speaker. I respond to the meeting with Mr. Speaker, it shouldn't be that if we are related to the person, we should be defending the person. No. We are trying to set a precedent whereby if our people, honorable members, know my affiliation with Honorable Blessed Ofikuma, I can equally say that we should be retained. But in as much as I have that close relationship with him, I said we should be put there down because we've been business here. It shouldn't be, since it's not that he missed only one city for which we made this recommendation. If you check the records, it's about a number of cities that he missed. So, apart from all these cities, he has been on his project work or he has been writing exam. Is that what you want to tell me? Because the Speaker, I think we should be serious here.
Thank you very much. Honorable members, since it is also called Wonder, I'll get Honorable Wonder on this. Honorable Wonder, please, what is your reservation on Honorable Wonder? Honorable members, order in the house. Yes.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker and Agbaxode. My name is Raymond and Mr. Speaker, Honorable Wonder is my good friend who completed NTC last year and currently I can attest to the fact that he is doing national service, which is not in town doing anything like project work or because he completed a year ago. What is he doing with project work again?
Which a year ago?
He completed a year ago. And I close contact with him.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Since this matter is becoming delicate, I'm coming to put the question back. It is going to be order. I'm coming to put the question back. It is going to be head count. Honorable members. Oh no, the matter is becoming delicate, so it's going to be head count. Honorable members in favor that Honorable Wonder, you are affected to be booted out, remain standing.
Oh, sorry. No, see, the guy is researching on the reason why if business comes to the house, when they give them food, they don't understand.
Thank you. Honorable members not in favor that Honorable Wonder not be booted out. Not in favor that he should be booted out. Raise your hand. Raise your hand. Honour members, thank you. So the ayes have it, it's been voted out.
You guys, you know what?
Honour members, we are almost done. That is difficult. Reverend Stanley Kojo Pansa Madina. Reverend Stanley Kojo Pansa Madina. Not reachable, conditional. I'm aware he is in central region.
Okay.
Yes, I'm aware he's in the central region. That's the only reason I have. And then, when we wanted to vote people out the first time, I realized he came the day we were considering, the day we were referring the enemies out. Yes. So he did go and then he said, yes, Honorable Koji. Please, you want to close before 7, please.
Central region, Volta region, Lieutenant.
Thank you, Honorable Robert.
Thank you. Yes, I call him myself. I am the one delegated about to call him. I call him several, more than 5. It's not Richard. So, we tell you to get together.
Other members, I'll put the question as a voice vote. All the people that Reverend be voted out, say aye. Not in favor, say the ayes have it. All the people voted out. All members, I assure you we close before 7. We close before 7. So it's left with 2 people. 2 people. So Wisdom Mensa, okay, is out. Not reachable. Yes, I remember before you share, I'm aware that he got robbed some time ago when his camera and phone was stolen. That's the reservation I have. Is it a reservation? Yes. So, any other reservations? So I think it is considered that we consider, yes, honorable visit. Okay, the recommendation is conditional.
What is the condition?
So I think I'm just going to proceed to the question. Okay, Honorable Robert.
He was wrong. He was wrong. How was the 2 of you were able to know before it was not reachable?
Yes, Honorable Man wants to answer.
Yeah. Honorable member, he's a very good friend of mine. So there was a day I wanted something from him. I tried this number, it's not going to. I didn't know him. He didn't let me know that you were reaching him down. I've told him that. So I went to him at home and he showed me the evidence. It's not even on his phone or anything.
So because I don't know for that's what I'm trying to find out. So thank you very much.
Okay, honorable members, please. You want to come on in? Honorable Wilson. Please, my deputy speakers, if I have many issues, because the 3rd Parliament I will share less.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. My name is myself. The person in question. So he was my cameraman.
He was
my cameraman. I believe he was the cameraman to the YIP. Some time ago. So for some time, last time I called him to request for a picture he took someone at the graduation. He was saying that he was robbing all this stuff. So I know that if he knows that there's a system, he probably might come to take as a nice picture. So you are just unfortunate not to have someone to speak about when you say that. So the speaker, with this one, I think what honorable president is to me. So let us. And yes, of course, yes, I don't want to put an agenda in the house.
Okay, thank you, Honorable members. I'm going to proceed to put the question as a voice. All in favor of the Honorable Wisdom voted out, say aye. Out in favor, say nay. Honourable members, the nays have it, is accordingly repeated. Honourable member, the last person on our list, Emmanuel Conditioner. Is he here? Any reservations? The last person. Honourable Robert.
These are the I have to make a contribution towards there. So when I called him, the guy, the honourable member respected me so well. I had a good conversation with him, and he said he has problem with his phone, and they are not able to get the information put on the page. So due to those considerations, I think, and how they respect me as an honourable member of the House.
Honourable members, please, we are on the last person. We are on the last person.
So, Mr. Speaker, I was saying, the chairman just committed to me that he gave the honourable member 5 slots. But he has facilitated 5 slots. What I could have been asked is that because the way he is stressing on the respect issue, that's what you want. But you cannot eat your cake and by now the end of the day, you put it out. But I should know that people in the committee and your chairman put a particular task. You don't want to see that.
Honourable members, I'm just going ahead to put the question, and I think I'll make it head count. So all in favor that the honourable be voted out. Honourable Emmanuel. So remain standing. Going to be voted out. Going to be voted out. So that you should retain. I'm not supposed to that you should retain. Raise your hand. Raise your hands.
Where is
Okay,
we are trying to learn.
The
eyes have it. The eyes have it. What's your issue now?
We
have decided already.
Okay, honourable Robert, please.
The eyes have it. I have exhausted his 5 slots. And you want him to talk again?
I was given 5 slots as my chair has said. But from the beginning of as we started, I haven't made any claim that I've called this person. But the latter end of the list, those are the people giving to me. That's why
the decision has been made. So
that's why the decision has been made. So I'm not bothered.
So don't be bothered. It's okay.
Honourable members, I'm coming to put the question again. I didn't lose, so I'm coming to put the question again. All in favor of the Honourable Emmanuel Atiwa voted out. Remain standing. Not in favor, raise your hands. Okay, the ayes have it, it's accordingly voted out. Honourable members, so that is it on item 9. So the decision of the House, Please, can you move the motion to adopt the report and all the decisions of the House? The chairman of the committee and then the vice chair will second. Yes, that the report be adopted with the resolutions of the House, the decisions you have taken.
Thank you very much, Right Honorable Speaker. I respond to the name Hubert Akahode, Youth MP for Akatsi. Mr. Speaker, I hereby move the motion that the recommendation of the House per the ad hoc committee be accepted as a working document.
Thank you very much. Vice Chair System.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker and August House. My name is Cyril, one that you put him on Youth MP for Amanor constituency and a majority chief whip of this August House. Mr. Speaker, without any deliberation, I hereby second the motion moved by my chairman. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Honourable members, motion moved and seconded that the report be adopted and all decisions be implemented. Say aye. Those in favor say nay. The ayes have it, the motion carries. The report is adopted in all decisions. Honourable members, moving on to item 10, Third Parliament vetting and designations. We received 150 applications, 110 have been vetted, 40 have noted up for vetting, 5 seats vacant. That is the status. And if anything, by Monday, we want to publish the list. So that is it for item 10. Item 11, the dissolution of this House is going to be on the same day. I'm taking 11 to 12 at once. It's going to be on the same day as the inauguration of the next House. So we have done this before on 30th August 2022. We are going to do same on 12th August. So honourable members of the outgoing and incoming are all expected to be here. By 9, we'll start the last sitting to dissolve the House. All the things that we do, it will just be the same. And then also, proceed with the first sitting. As you know, the election of the Speaker and Deputy Speakers are ceremonial. And we did rehearsal on 12th August that week, so we did rehearsal again on 30th to go through the entire process because other members are here. Our guests will be here. The only dilemma is whether or not we should do the election before they come. Because this time around, we have them on the stage like this. So I want to put it to the House. Should they observe our election or we finish the election before they come and then we receive them to speak to us, we take pictures and proceed? What do you think?
They should observe everything.
They should observe everything. I agree that they should observe everything.
They should see. I think that's why all members should be here.
So they should be here once we do the election. And then the swearing of members, and then deputy speakers. Okay. Then if you are there, you will welcome the other people outside. And please, any question on all these 3 items? But if the levy, the number of the 50 cities, please. All of you coming back again is very important because we will even take out the cost of organizing the program from there. We are going to stream. We'll be taking pictures of you. The sound, we need a very good sound for that. And also, we'll be printing standing orders for everyone, Constitution of YIP for everyone, the brochure for the inauguration for everyone that pays, and then also your appointment letter, and also your refreshment for that day. So if you don't pay, so please, let's do what to pay and pay that day. You are working on the merchant scene, so that all payments will be sent to the merchant scene. But as of now, I will share my number by Monday and put up so that we pay today. So please, the earlier we pay, the better. Please, Robert, please help me.
Put the voice, put a question for
Robert, about the 12th August. I'm having a problem with that because some of us maybe may not be available because we have spent so much time in this campus and we will be living for fresh air. So I want to say if there can be
some consideration maybe for those who may not make it physically, if there can be some fluctuation.
Honorable, I think we stated clearly during the vetting that if you miss the first 3 cities, your appointment will be revoked. And we are going to go by that. The rehearsal. Oh, no, the rehearsal is mostly for the leaders, the people who are going to play a role from the election. The oath. Yes, you need to be here to take your oath.
That's on the this guy like quit. He like taking quit.
Then we want us to change the date.
If there can be a consideration to those who may not make it physically, maybe let's say virtual or something.
Honour members, what do you say? Because if someone takes his oath, he needs to take his appointment letter. Yes, Honourable Hubert.
Thank you very much, right, Honourable Speaker. Being virtual and then what face to face. So if you want to go by that one, I think most of our honourable members would prefer to go by virtual. So me particularly, I also have funeral at my home that my crowd on that very floor, but I'm going to forfeit that one to be here. So I think if you can cover, and then the speaker also said, if you miss your sitting 3 consecutive times, so if you miss the first sitting, there is another opportunity for you to come. But that shouldn't be the case that you don't want to come for the inaugural sitting. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, Speaker in the House. My name is Cyril. Let me just suggest to members, the minority and the majority. I know that you need the whips. Let's start our members to pay their dues, because what occurred last sitting, like a whole immigration and then so no, it doesn't speak or it doesn't come that well.
Oh, sorry, I forgot to add. We are working on some nice product for you. And with the drink, that is why the levy was small. Last year it was 20 cedis because it was so blue, but now we want to get you some nice rice. That is why it has increased. Yeah, so it's not going to be so blue.
Okay, so I just want to suggest with this immigration coming on next month, I believe the newly vetted applicants will be part, right?
Yes.
But to make the something I'm just suggesting, sorry. I want to do that. Those become those to be paid just for the immigration, then they can also benefit from that as well. So they should be the new. But the whole thing will be very spicy. Because even though the other part of the tech parliament, but zoom into the tech parliament, you will give the benefit of that this is what you do, immigration. Then from the beginning, it will give them this impression of this how this whole thing will look like. Then it will encourage them all to become. This is my suggestion. But if you pay, if the existing members should pay the this, and they will to come. Is it NCSE if you don't if you no condition to come? But what I want it to be beautiful for them is when they come, zoom into the tech parliament, all this will be done, then you also feel at home. That's my suggestion as well. So first impression.
Okay, so I think what we are trying to say is that they should be present at the inauguration.
Yeah, but they should pay as well. Just inform them.
Oh yeah, every applicant is supposed to pay whether they are coming or not. Yes, that's why because we are going to do our budget to cater for the bills, the printings, the refreshments, and all other bills. So far as we are recommended, you have to pay. So maybe we can take our tax force. So please. So I think we are okay, right? Are we okay? Okay, so that's
Mr. Speaker, it should be clear to all members that if you do not pay your dues, you are not entitled to anything that dues has contributed to. Even what I want to get it.
Okay, thank you very much. Okay, so honourable members, I believe that is it. So by consensus, we are skipping item 13, 14, 15. We are going to adjournment. Honourable members and the available majority leader move the motion to adjourn this sitting to this last sitting, slated for 12 August 2023. Honourable Water, or Silas, whoever will move the motion for adjournment.
Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker. I am Cyril Steadek. I would like to move for the closure of today's
adjournment. Motion for adjournment.
I would like to move for the adjournment of today's proceedings.
Thank you very much. To 12 August. Second.
Thank you, Speaker. My name is Professor MP for Hopeway. I rise to second the motion by Honorable Silas. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Honourable members, I want to thank you all for coming. I'm amazed at how you are all seated here. Even Honourable Silas, I'm sure he's still here. And this is a demonstration of your commitment. And I just don't know what to say, but
the seat is hot.
Yes, I'm grateful. We have recorded, even my recorder is full, the memory is full. So today's sitting has even prolonged more than I thought.
Where is he going?
Oh, so you saw that after the sitting. So I want to thank you very much for coming and congratulations to all who have made it through the second parliament on 12 August 2020. Please also to note, we have decided that we won't bring the certificate again because some MPs still have their certificate here, they have not taken. So the certificate for you being in the house is going to be sent to you on mail. It will be sent to your mail. But the Speaker's Award, that certificate of merit will be printed. Okay, so that's for the information of the House. And I now put the question to the House that this House will adjourn to 12 August, the last sitting. And the question is that all in favor of that motion say aye. Aye. Not in favor, say nay. The ayes have it, the motion carries. Therefore, this house will stand adjourned to its last sitting, which will be the 13th parliamentary sitting on the 12th of August 2023 at this honorable location.
Não passei pelo chão.